Hey everybody, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Everything's working fine. Everything's a-okay. Alrighty. Yo, you sold something? Whilst I was... Holy. Is it all my beasts? A lot of my beasts. A lot of my beasts. They are all my croakers. My croakers. Okay. So we gotta do a few things. We gotta... Oh, yo, we gotta advertise our yellow beasts. How many have we got? Don't even know. Animal. So, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Let's see, so 24 minus 5 multiplied by 24 is 456 divided by 60, so we got 7. 7 sets. So where's, what are we gonna do here? Yeah, can I do this again? Can I, like, no. I'm just gonna do, yellow beast, 1 divine per set, 7 sets. And what is my character name? All flames, no pants? More flames, less pants. More flames, less pants. There we go. Okay. So... then I'm assuming these are... oh. Like 65k for a div already? It does. It's 128 mil. So that means that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of rogue markers. And yeah, there we go. So that's 1 div for 65k. So how much are they on TF2? Wait, I need to save this. Can I go? Yeah, I can do this. Oops. Where's my... that's it? Yeah, okay. Just put that there. 60x. Yeah, these under the set, stock 7 sets. Yeah. Okay. So we got that, and then yeah, okay. Let's see if there's people selling heist stuff. Heist, want to sell. How much are the markers going for? 100k. For a div. Deception going for 60 each. Okay. So how many rogue markers have we got? Oh, we literally have 3k. 3 divs. I think I'll leave them for now. Let's see. 3/3. 4/4. Does that do what I want it to do? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, can I do ore? Enchant. Yeah, oh, that's pretty useful then. Okay, so we're going to do that as a... let's see, crafts, beast, map sorting, maps. Okay, I guess here. Add funny name, blueprint search. Good blueprint search. Save. Okay, so now we can come back here. Do pow, yeah, that. And then here we got what? 6, 12, 14, 20, 31, 38, 40 something blueprints. I would do it when they're like 7 or we got like 100 or so. I think 5C. Okay, so I put these for 3. Put these over here. And here, what do we got? Always enchanted armaments. That's 1C. That's trash. Okay. Always thieves trinkets. Also trash. Always currency or scarab. This is 100C. Yeah. Okay. So 99.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Really. Yeah. Oh, but this one's got up to 4 possible wings revealed. So I think that's worth more. Because then you would actually reveal all the wings, wouldn't you? 99. So I'm going to put this one for 120. And I think that's going to sell as well. Replica Uniques. Oh, and it's 3 out of 3 revealed. That's crazy. Let's see. So trinkets is worth nothing. Currency or scarabs. This is another. That's at 99. Experiment. Oh wait, let's look for more. Okay, there's no more currency or scarabs ones. Experimented items. Oh, and this is a 4-wing one. So if I had 4 wings, then it'd be 7 divs, basically. And because it doesn't have that. Should we? Like, I could do like 3 deception things, right? Surely. Highest target's always replica unique items. Let's see, somebody's buy. See, he bought the 121. Okay, he bought that one. Yeah, okay. Whatever. So this is 5.
I think I can sell
What's this? Replica uniques. 3 wings revealed, so 68. So it's 67. This is a 3 out of 3 reveal, so 57. This is 58. Enchanted armaments. This is garbage. 3 out of 3. This is 59. Yeah, 59C. And then 3 out of 3 is also 59C, right? Oh shit. Somebody's selling them for 4C. Quick, quick, quick. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. 1. Where is it? 3/3. There we go. Whew! Replica uniques. Really? They're putting replica uniques up there? Okay. Nah, they don't. Okay. Oh, we just got a deal. We just sniped someone. Okay. So 3 out of 3. That's 59C.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Yep. There we go. And then these ones are just garbanzo. So these, I wanna put this one here, right? Underbelly. Yeah. There we go. And then, what's this? So this is, we need deception. Oh, do we not have any, like, heist anything? Do we actually, should we go do a little bit of heist? Just a touch of heisting? Oh, I don't like the idea of it, but we'll go do a little bit of it. Just a little bit.
That would just make life
What do we need to do? So we got Huck. We need like a Huck contract. What does Huck do? Oh wait, we could just do perception, lockpicking, demolition. Because you just need to go in, don't you? You just need to actually, like... You just need to do this. With demolition. And then we're going with Huck, right? And you just go in and it's like, oh, I've brought in my mate, Jeff. Yeah, see, look, here's Vendiri. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, done. Nice. And then he's... Oh, he's not... Yeah, there he is, Niles. Yeah, okay. So then... Now we can just do demolition with, I guess, Tibbs. And he brings Talina, I think it is. Yeah, here's Talina. Alright. And then what do? We do something with Talina, maybe? We've got perception and lockpicking. Okay, maybe we do...
What's the job?
Yeah, let's go with Talina. And she brings Nanette, yeah. And then we do perception with Nanette, right?
This is Nanette. You will not regret including me.
And she brings Vendiri. Does she? She didn't bring anybody. Okay. Who brings Vendiri? Let's just Google it. Who brings Vendiri? Nice. Niles. Ah, yeah. Okay, so we need to do either counter thaumaturgy or deception. I guess it's counter thaumaturgy. Right.
Barbers, sir? Counter we. Are they dancing round their
Okay, can you refresh his inventory with gold? No, that would be really cool if you could do that. Okay, so we go for counter thaumaturgy.
Hey, I thought that was a Hine something.
Hine Kora. Oh, I'm on this too. Excellent. This is Vendiri.
Okay, we've got Vendiri now. Yep. And then, Vendiri unlocks Gianna. And Vendiri's like, he's Mr. Dismantly, isn't he? Mr. Demolition. Yeah. Oh wait, there's one in here for a channel sword.
Be here if you need me. Ready, more or less.
And there we go, we got them all. Nice. And then we just do a bunch of deception ones, right? Which one is this? Underbelly. Yeah, Underbelly's good. So I guess we'll do 4 deception ones. We'll scour them because there's no point in doing them rare.
That would just make life complicated.
Oh, okay then.
Ew. And then we can sell this for big bucks.
Stay on script and hit your marks. Exile. Sneaky for this.
You're dead.
This is where I got the
Okay, take this. Get the heck out of here.
This is your finest scene.
You've got quite the stature, have you? Have you ever considered acting?
And then we'll do another one.
Oh, okay then.
That would just make life
Yeah, we're making XPs as well. Huge. Making big.
Breath
and move
big
with
strides
caution.
towards our next level. Oh, I should really not go around that way.
You're dead.
And none getting picked up here. Oh, there's a gold pile. Let's go see what a gold pile is worth these days.
Nah, you're just losing it.
How much do you get from a gold pile? This is what the heist has always wanted, isn't it? Because they didn't get no gold. So we're on 1777. That's like 10k. Yeah, it's probably enough for like, I guess, buying blueprints and stuff. Oh my god, map tier 12. I gotta take lower tier maps off the Loo filter. I don't know why I've got them. That's ridiculous at this point. So we gotta go do some King's March stuff as well. Today. We've got so much gold.
I'm here.
That would just make life complicated.
Take your time. This is just the warm-up. Exile.
Exile!
Knew I'd knock him down.
Get him!
Oh, some stacked decks. Oh, but it's like 1 or 2 stacked decks or something, isn't it now? I remember it used to be fairly decent. I think now it's just terrible, isn't it? 2 stacked decks. Not great. Not great.
It's like they forgot they're the villains. Are they the villains? Oh, they just keep coming. Faultless, stunning.
That should be it. That should be all we need for unveiling this. Sell this. That. And then whack now. Let's put this in here, and then there we go. So now we've got a 4 out of 4 wing revealed. Got 1050 chaos. How much is that in 180, is it? 5.8. Okay. Well, somebody's buying my blueprints though.
Made a trade.
So I'm gonna put mine for 6 div. 6 divines.
I think I can sell.
A bit more money for us. Nice, nice, nice. And what is it looking like? So that's all our blueprints sorted out. How about the deception contracts? Oh man, we got very few of them. Do I want to save these? How much are they going for? 6C each. $7C if you got quite a few of them. Huh. So I guess what we should do is basically sell everything that's not a deception contract. That makes sense, right? I should have put it in here. Yeah. Because then this trims down. I don't know why I've never done this before. This is the first time I thought of this. Like, am I dumb? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I'm just getting smarter. That's how we should think about it. Six divs is sold straight away. Nice.
Go with courage.
So in that case, can you? Is that like a thing that you can do? Is that like a strat that you can run? Where is it? Let's see. Map chart. Heist filters. Total wings 4. Wings revealed 1. And then my target is always experimented items. So can you buy these? Yeah, 200C, 250, 2 divs or whatever, and just constantly run. Oh, you want it to be 83 as well, wouldn't you? Just constantly run deception contracts and unveil these and then flip them. Is that a real thing you can do? It seems like you could probably make like 3 divs per flip. Maybe I'm just crazy here, but I think like I feel like that's something you could do. We got like area level. Is that's something here, right? In the area level around here? Yeah, here we go, 83. So you want 83, right? Because that's what everybody's running. So it's 980C. Oh, it's not that far off, is it? No, wait, 980. So 980 divided by heck, what is a div these days? 190. It's 5 point something divs. So you do 3 deception contracts, you make a divine. I guess if you're really fast. Maybe we didn't make anything. Yo, we got 8 divs though. How much we got now? We got 46 divines. Guys. Oh, let's open some stack decks to celebrate. Agnorod stuff. Wisdoms. Dictator's Prophecy Wand. Wait, isn't this good? Nope. Staff. Cartography Scarab. Oh my god, it could be. Could be. That's the risk one, right? You can get the risk one from that. Files on the Skeletons. Ring. Montugal's Grasp. Parandus Gold Ring. Sign Pelt. Midnight Bargain. 2-Stone Ring. Helmet. Stormcloud. Val Orbs. Parandus Ring. Clown's Fury. Okay. How much are these? Oh, really? They've been... I'm gonna... Yo, the nurse card! Nice. Oh, the patient, rather. Okay, absolute garbage. But we got a bunch of full stacks. Let's turn some in.
Greetings.
It's not you that we do that with. Alts, Unmakings, 2-Stone Ring, Barrack's Grip. Was it 2C or something? 3C? 2C. Okay, I'm gonna sell that. Mortal Fragment, some alts, some GCPs, but in longer. Nice. Perfect Eldritch. Gain a frenzy charge every 10 seconds. 35C. I don't think it's going to sell, but okay, whatever. GCPs. Oh, Chaos Res. Hey, that's a pretty decent one, too. What? That's pretty good. 5C, 400. I mean, I'm going to use that as a leveling ring. That's for me. That's for pants. Ah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this, I guess we're gonna chuck this in here. 20C. 20 divs? No, 20C. Jeez, 20 divs. Somebody's buying that. Stormcloud. 3 green, though. Okay, this is 2C. This is for me. Is this the leveling gear? Yeah, nice. And then, I guess we give this to Rog. How much is that? 2.5k dust. That's not even worth the amount of gold it's taking us to get it. Okay, never mind. Staff. Ugh. Life armor. Chaos orb. A lot of alts. Okay, we'll give this and this away. What's it? 276. I'm just gonna put this here. In this. Maybe somebody will find that. Oh, these are all just GCPs, aren't they? Yeah.
Farewell.
I imagine we've got a few more of these actually. I want quality. Yeah. Somebody bought the bear script immediately. 2C for our collection. Okay, what's going on with our stash then? So we got... Is this stuff I want to get rid of? We got some embers. Oh, cloister difficult. Okay, so there's a few scarabs and things we need to get rid of. Going over chambers. I have vines. Over 20, over 21. Do I have 210? No. Do I have 105? No. How many do I have? 62. Okay. Wait, is there an ARB possibility here? 21. Let's see. 190. 21. How much do they cost in C's? In Chaos Morbs? 8.5. 8.5. Yo. Slim, but there. How many chaos have I got? I need some other stuff, don't I? I've got 3.5k. Alright, so... What do we want? We want... Bestiary scarabs. Let's start with that first. Herd. 5.57, 5.5. Okay, so 100. 550.
All in order. I'll let
And
you know.
then... Duplication. Yellow, please. X2. Happy to serve. Yes, sir. Okay, so 100, 770. I think that's probably going to be 780. 8. Another one. And there's 2. We have some more divines now. Okay, so we spent our money on herd scarabs. What are you gonna get rid of? Yeah, Clussy, Cloister. How many have we got? 27. 15.3. So that's 46 for 3. So it's 460 for 10. No, for 30. 460 for 30. But we've got 27. So it's 414 for 27, right? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. How?
All in order. I'll let you
Big
know.
money. Okay. We still need a couple of herd. Oh, duplication, right? Yeah, these are good. So, I don't know. How many do we need? Okay. Let's say 10 for 80.
I should
Sure,
raise
there we go.
my fees.
Okay. Are pilfering ones going up? Oh, they are, because people are doing the damnation farm again, aren't they? Ah, the fools! The fools! Okay. So, buying 8.5 is okay for us. Yeah. 10 for 83.
We'll make it happen.
2,
All in order. I'll let you know.
3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 8.5? Okay.
I'll put
I don't even know what else. Maybe we want some other stuff, actually. Oh, we still got a lot. Okay.
I'll put the word out.
Yeah. Ooh. What else have we got in here that we want to get rid of? Maybe the Valdo's boxes? It is a 7 div, isn't it? $195. How much are they in divs? Is it like 1 for 1? Yeah. And we can't do them until we get like 10, right? Oh, but then it makes it better for us to buy 3 of them, I guess. Oh, we can't afford 3 of them, though. Okay, so I'm just going to sell them to the other scanners. 194 for 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Done. So we got 231 of these. 21. So 10 for 10.
We'll make it happen.
And then what else? Grand Ickers? Oh yeah, I didn't get any of those. This was synced an hour ago. Okay. So now let's think about ground loot. Unique. So there's a bunch of uniques here. Maybe we want to tighten up our loot filter a bit as well. Maybe this is good for tightening up our loot filter. Oh, let's check it out. So this is Hesma's Bloodlust. This is 2C. Okay. Hey, yeah, let's load it up. So if I do this, and then we go to simulate, import, boss drop uniques. Well, those I'm gonna turn off, aren't I? Because if it's a boss, I'm looking. Yeah. Oh wait, no. I could just change them. So I just like make them really tiny. Yeah. Okay. That's a good change. So this shield, Wheel of the Storm Sail. Why is it actually? It's weird that it's. I'm gonna ID a few of these. So this is Oscarm. There's actually 3C. That card. This is actually a useful leveling ring. These Joffrey's Crest. These are 2C, right? Okay, so let's see. This is always going to be Isang Orbit or what's the good version here? I guess it's Le Hoop of War, isn't it? Yeah. So this is just bad. So there's a bunch of stuff we're going to chuck into Rog here, I think. Let's see. Oscarm, any good? 40% increased global accuracy rating. Oh, it's actually decent, even though it's low suppressed. That's 25C. Okay, that's weird that that's good. Let's find out what's good about this. Oh, so if you had like high rarity and very high resistance, it'd be good. Not that good. Okay, 6C for some reason. I think this is never good, so that's going in there. The Dark Rays. Oh, these are actually ways worth selling. Ascend from Flesh. That's terrible. We got another one of those. So these rings. Joffrey's Crest. This is also 1C. Is it? Yeah, +1's Holy Relics. Okay. Sybil's Lament. This used to be decent. It's not anymore. Highwayman we don't want. Stormfire may be good for Warbers. No. And Venipuncture, also terrible. Alright, Praxis, also useful leveling unique. I'm going to keep that one. It's for me. This was a very decent Ventus, wasn't it? Yeah, 15C Ventus. Wow. Okay, Carcass Jack. It's a 1C unique. Okay, I was going in there. So Venipuncture is also going in there. Mark of Submission, I imagine, is still terrible. Warden's Brand. Oh. We got rate limited. Okay, we're doing too much. We care too much. So this was like 15C or something. 15. This was like, I don't know, 2. This was 29. This was 6. Something like that. Let's see. Any other uniques in here? No, none. And these ones. So we got one of those. This is 7C. This is like, yeah. This is worth however much a stack of these is worth. 1.5C. Okay. This isn't that great. This is pretty good. Oh, we're still timed out. Okay.
Keep your life to your own.
I should put something here. These are probably fairly decent, aren't they? Yeah, I got decently rolled ones. 28 rares though. Who knows how much these are costing? So what can you roll on this? Rarity and lightning res. Okay, so this one's also bad. 6 if we're lucky. Will clash? We need 3 seconds. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's actually 4C. Okay. Storm's Gift. Okay, we need to wait again. God dang it. Trap and mind damage. So I think Empire's Grass is terrible. That's going over here, that's going over here. Unlight Sextant. Pretty terrible. Import. Oh, multi-base uniques. Because it could be Shadow Solaris or Unlit Sextant. Okay, right. So this one goes in here. Rarity and other stuff. 20C, really? Okay. 15.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
And maybe 15. And then this can be... Oh, we have one already. Okay, it was like 1C or something. It's 2C. It's 1. Okay, we've got even more money now. And now we've got rid of all our uniques. Now I want to think about talismans. Ugh. Oh, is this a 6-link crypt armor? I think this is probably... Is it worth much? 3C. That's, yeah.
Farewell.
Another set of fusings. So, oh, there's another... Okay, flasks. These flasks were things that we were trying to pick up, or that we were picking up. And I hate it. I hate it. Because I don't want to pick up flasks. Unless they're like 2 different types of flasks. So, iron flask, no. Basalt, sulfur, sapphire, ruby, amethyst, divinite, no bismuth. No topaz. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. So this gold flask. This is 10C, right? So that's fine. That's fine.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
A sulfur flask. 4C. 3 then. A ruby flask. 8C. So 5. A sapphire flask. 3C, so 2. And have we got any other flasks? These are all level 85 plus. Oh, and these frickin' tinctures as well. Ugh. Oh, it's pretty decent though. And still, there's only like a couple of tinctures I actually want to see. It's literally prismatic and maybe rose thorn. Yeah, 5C. So all the others don't care. Oh, can I blessed orb this into being good? Yeah. Yeah, nice. So these ones 6C, and these ones were they 10 or something? 9, 10, yeah, I get 9. Okay, so that's flask, yeah, tink, no tink choice. Okay, that's good. So, what else we got here? Oh, tome. None, okay. How much are the forbidden tomes now? A 2C? Okay, whatever. 1. Okay, now talismans. Talisman tier 2. Oh, there's 2 tiers of them? Are these really... Talisman exotic? Maybe, yeah. Tier 3? Well, I'm taking that one off. So... Ape Talisman. 1C. Okay. Anything else here? Crate Geek Talisman. Surely that's decent. Okay, there's nothing there. So stuff like, yeah, Vulture Talisman. Jesus Christ. Vulture Talisman. Have we got any of those? None. Okay. 1 additional proj. That's nuts. 40 crit multi. 1 max endurance. Quality of all skill gems. Jeez. Okay, so I'm going to take T2 ones off. And then, what we should do, we should just go into the map and drop them all. And then the ones that we can still see, we keep them, and the ones we can't, we don't. Oops, no, I definitely wanted those. Right? That makes sense, right? So let's see. Export, save and download. Save, yeah. Oh, let's put them all on the floor. Let's put them all on. Okay, so some of them are clearly different to the others. Possible max number of spectres is probably good. There's literally like 1 or 2 that we got that are good. Action speed, 8% action speed. That's fairly decent, isn't it? Really? +1 frenzy charges? I thought that one would be good. Okay. Let's see. It is good. All right. Now I'm worried. Where is it? Oh, it's in T1. Okay. Okay. So then we've been getting quite a few of them that are decent, I suppose. Okay. Huh. Right. So there's still some that are decent then. +1 max specters, 6C. Cold and lightning damage from hits taken as fire damage. That's 2 divs? 100% cold and lightning taken as fire. That's... okay. I feel like that one should be a tink or something. That's great for RF builds. Hell yeah. And a lot of other builds. Hey, Pokey. That's alright. So we're actually getting a lot of money out of this. But I didn't think we would. So now I have to go and do more. Now I have to find out more. Okay, so now we've got to investigate talismans even further. 100% cold and lightning as fire. It's from hits though, right? So it still doesn't protect you from like cold dots. The mana donut, I guess that's like lightning damage over time, isn't it? And still, it's very strong. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, yeah, we got some more. Diff. I mean, I suppose if you were a RF build and you got that as your anoint or enchant on your talisman amulet thing, then you can also use the the Fenwal Plagued Arachnid. Get it to +1 all spells, and then re-roll for lock prefixes and go for fire. And then try to double fracture. And then you got something worth a lot of money.
We're just normal men.
Hey, man.
What do you mean, normal men?
What are we doing? Wait, that doesn't show up.
innocent
Why
men.
is that not showing up? I mean, it's showing up, but why is the chat command not showing up? That's weird. I haven't popped out the chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If people have been sending me questions on Twitch, oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh. People have been doing things on Twitch and I haven't seen it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. What a fool. Oh my god, Zanello, Uwu, the gang's all here, Ragson, RS Blunden. Oh. Good shit on the Alice progressive video, never had a smoother leaks than this one. You're welcome. Trator and Snaboado. If that is your true name. You got a Nimis in SSF. I made you a Deadeye without Headhunter. Oh my god. You got a Nimis. Decent inner. Oh, Mr. Nimis. Okay, right. Where's my combi chat? Okay, I can see things now. Ah, this is. See, it doesn't show over here, or I guess it's over here for you. It doesn't show on the combined chat. That's very upsetting. Okay, let's find out more. Let's do more talisman checking. So wait, does that mean that it's good to kill some mobs now? Because they give the best talismans? Increase attributes and Taurus. Oh, really? Is that from the Farrak Taurus Alpha? That means that there's a million. Oh my goodness. You should be able to get 5,000 of these in. Okay, so +1 max. Okay. So... should we ID them to see if they're good or anything? Or yeah, let's just quick one. This man says Far Shot Helm and Far Shot Ascendancy stack. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's disgusting. It feels like cheating, but they do. Kiss me, God is great. Inshallah. Okay, so we're gonna put these on for 4C then, I guess.
I'll let you know.
The ones that are trash. Dot multi. When do we get a sub badge that isn't a star? Do you need a certain amount? No, I need to, like, I guess I need to invest time in making additional assets. That's probably what I need to do. So, I wouldn't hold your breath. That's not at the top of my priority list, I gotta say. Sometime in the next times. Maybe one of these bots that comes in offering all art. Yeah, maybe. That's big brain, big brain. Okay, so Scorpion Talisman is 3C. There's only one of them. Okay. And then what do we got here? Carrion Queen, the Spectres one. How much is this worth? It's like 7C. Okay. Spec. Okay, so I'll sell these for like 5.
I think I could sell that.
And then these +1 max frenzy charges. These are like 14C. I'll do it for 10. 12. Eventually. It's Valve time. That's what we're looking at here, guys. Utilities keep fast gain 2 charges every 3 seconds. I would have thought this would be better.
Greetings.
+1 fire. 30C.
I'll let you know.
This is why we ID them. Not a whole lot else is there, so 3C for the rest. And then I'm just going to get all of the rest and put them in. Okay, so what do we got? We got +1 power. Oh, that's surely that's worth something. It's worth 1C. Okay, 15% increase attributes is 100C. Okay, definitely IDing all these then. So 98 chaos. Action speed is nutty. 15, yeah. 15C. So this one's actually really good already. So 120 life. Eddie res. It's actually okay. Like I think it's like 600C actually. And then this one is going to be 15. Global crit multi. Base. It's 1C. Oh, okay. They're really bad then. But this one also comes with crits. Okay, 2C. And then this damage from hits taken as fire damage is wild. I guess we just put 2 divs or something on it. 2 divine. And then these were trash, right? These are like 10C or something. 5C, okay. Anything really good here? New. Oh, no, that's 5 divs. Nope. I'm not trying to landmine.
Hopefully they'll
Okay.
be interested.
Oh my god, we finally got rid of all that stuff. What I want to do is just get rid of all of these items so that we can start our farm again. So is there any fractured stuff in here? There is. Is it good?
Greetings.
46 int is decent. 12 dot multi is not.
Keep your
So how much is 46 int Royal Burger 1C? There we go. Alright. I think a lot of this stuff I actually wanted to take it to Vesper, didn't I? Okay. Is there a way for me to check the... this stuff? Like how much is a mercenary worth? I'm just gonna put it for like, I don't know, 500C. And if it sells, then I'll be really happy. And if it doesn't, then we'll drop it by price in like an hour or something. So then I think the rest of this stuff is just things. Oh, what's that? 15% increase attributes. Corrupted. What wasn't corrupted though? Yeah, 100. Okay. I know. Ah, okay, so yeah. UnID'd stuff. This is stuff that we were probably going to sell. Oh, this is just Chrome things. Okay.
Hello.
So, a Easemite staff. 15C, okay. So, 13.
That price.
And this was just a Chrome. That's why I have this. I don't know how much Chromes are. Does the Deadeye die a lot without Headhunter? It can do, yeah. It can do. I mean, it's a real mapper. It's a real mapper. Not a bosser. It's a mapper. $100C, okay. Not sure why that's so much. 51, oh, it's got strands. 1C. So then this is all stuff that I probably want to exalt with Vespa. Right? Oh, we're going to get some amazing stuff. We've got 100 and... How many exalt? That's ridiculous. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're going to get some amazing stuff, guys.
Ah, it's you.
Ah, it's you. Okay. Here, we're going for just, I don't know, any kind of... resistance. Stun and block, reduce attributes, stun and block, life regen. Okay, but that's good. Because... life regen, and it's got life regen on it. This is like... This is what the RF people love. Yeah, 60C. This is not that good, maybe. I don't know, let's exalt stuff. Fire damage for attacks, fizz damage for attacks. ES. I think the ES is the best. Okay, what have we got on here? So we got T1 life already.
Happy?
Max ES, 15 ES. I guess we could take the cold damage to attacks. That's pretty decent, I guess. 32 wed. That's really good. Okay. 47 ES is pretty decent. Okay. Anything we're going to put on here? Spell damage. 49 max ES. I feel like spell damage is better. Nah, energy shield. Who doesn't want energy shield? Crazy people. Okay, this is really good already. So we've got T2 armor, Res, crit multi, and global crit strike chance. Now, it's not really synergizing too well with the RF bros, but we exalt it anyway.
Hope it fits.
65 life, 37 wed, that's pretty decent. And then you can, we can also get life on here again, I think. 14 max life. Ooh. Okay. 37 lightning res, that's pretty good. Cold, and it's got T1 chaos res on it. So we want another res. Dex or okay. Yeah. Shame. I think this this quiver, it's got T2 life, T1 stun duration, nobody goes like that, but T1 crit multi and T1 bow attacks fire additional arrow. And that feels like this is a good target for a fracturing orb. So maybe we leave that one. Oh, this is veiled. Yeah. I don't think this is good. This is just got memory strands on it. What's this? Why is this good? Oh, it's got the crit strike chance and the cast speed. This guy is on NA times. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is, brother. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. I was on yesterday as well. You just didn't care.
Good as new. Better even.
Okay. And then we gotta go for move speed, right? Oh, we're not enough sulfur. Wait, this costs 20 C worth of sulfur each time. Yikes. Yikes.
We've made a
I'm fucking rock hard for interviews. Same Z's. Okay. Move speed, regen, life regen, 5C. But with this, 25. Okay, so 22C.
really.
But is it at least cute? Yeah, it's cute. It's got like a lining on it. Got lightning on it. Lightning is cute. 25C. Okay, so 22, 20. Dex, int. I'm gonna put that for 20 as well. Wed, Chaos, Res. 40C or 150. I'm gonna put mine for 120. Max ES, Life, 50C. Okay, 45. Bop.
Hopefully they'll be.
Do we predict unhinged Ziz? He sent us. I saw a tweet from him just as I was making food to just before I came on stream, and it was just him. Like, so is there anything anybody really wants me to discuss? There's not really much I can think about. Nice. Beautiful. What do we got here? Mana and Dex. Oh, it's not much mana. 99. Okay, so 90. Just getting the trolls in early. 10 life for each enemy ignited with attacks. Probably 20C for that.
Really?
This has got crit multi, it's got int, it's got some other stuff. Yeah, so 10. This is probably, I don't know, 30C maybe. Memory Strand Lathy. 25, really? Okay. 20. Spell damage, crit strike, blah blah blah, mana. 40C, okay, 30. Immediately somebody's buying my talismans. My talismans. This one's actually gonna just craft move speed on. 23, boom. Move speed, suppress. This is a beautiful pair of boots. Really? 11C? Okay, whatever.
Really?
And then fire and chaos res on this. 40C. Okay. 30. And this has chaos, double res. Oh no, single res. Okay. Move speed. ES evasion base. 30C. Okay, so 23C. Is that it? Are we done now? Oh, we got 2 more items. What are these? Oh, this is just another chrome. And this is... Oh, this is life regen rate. And armor. Oh, it's actually terrible. Oh, if we put another resistance on it, though. Now it's probably a lot better. 5C, 9C. Okay, so I don't know. 7.
That price.
Okay, I think we're about ready to go. What is this? What is this that this mod is posting here? Here's a tier. I am from the future. I enjoy the league mechanic. Good work. Oh, thanks to here. Community is not happy with loot. We are aware of the feedback by community. We will sit down and look at loot again. We will buff it this league by 10%, and we will fix it next league. Thanks for listening to feedback and for the interview. Saved you 60 minutes of your time. Sandor Clegane 1? Ah, he's the first of the Clegane clan. Oh, maybe I should get rid of some of these uniques. I feel like a lot of these are really not worth, are they? Aren't they? Aren't they? Which one was this? So I got west.
Hello.
Like Kanye, and I got north as well. Nice. Is this good? The Dead Captain's Cutlass. Oh yeah, this is
Hello. Keep your
I'm
life
keeping
to
that
your
one.
own.
I wanted to keep that one. Okay, let's check all the stuff in matey. There you go, Rog. Alright, we said we were going to do a little bit of King's March. I think we just got to... I think I just need to buy a few more T5 people. Because I never actually finished this off. Oh, we probably don't have that many mappers. We've got 3 mappers. Okay, so who do we need? How many smelters have we got and what tier are they? We've got all tier 5 smelters. Ship bros. We've got all T5 ship bros. Miners. We need 2 miners. 2 miners. Disenchanterers. 3 disenchants. 3 dis. Right. And then farmers, probably like 8,000 farmers. Oh my god, we got a T2 farmer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 farmers. And then what? Like, probably 12 mappers or something. We've got 3 T5 mappers. 1, 2, so 6. 15 mappers. Can I move this around? Here we go. There we go, this is what we need. Boop. So let's go talk to, was it Ralph?
While I spy.
Here's the next set.
One of those. We don't need any smelters, right? No. Miners, disenchanters, farmers, and mappers.
I've got plenty more. Eager to sign up.
Just a million smelters. Disenchanter, farmer.
I'll give them a
Nice.
tour.
We don't need any shippers, do we? No. Should I cross them off or something? 2 disenchanters. 11 farmers. That was it, 1 map I'll use.
Let me just grab the next
Another
few
miner,
applications.
another... Okay, so 1 miner. And down to 13 mappers.
Here's the next set.
12 mappers. Yeah, we've got a full set of mappers now.
Around here.
Let me just
Another
grab the next few
disenchanter. That's
applications.
good.
that aren't mine.
How much gold have we got
I've
left?
got
We've got like
plenty
1.5
more.
million. Another
Eager to
farmer.
sign up.
Another disenchanter. Okay, so 0 disenchanters now.
I've got
Farmer,
plenty more
farmer.
eager to sign up.
Mapper,
One more for King's March.
farmer. I think like mappers and farmers we can just keep going for. Oh, miner. Yeah, we need that.
I'll handle their induction
Mapper.
right away.
Nothing else. Mapper.
Couldn't have chosen better myself. I'll give them the tour.
No fishers so far.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Our team continues to grow.
I'm going to take this miner because I think it's going to be cheaper than the other miners.
Here's the next set. Here's the next set.
Damn, it's like 3 miners.
Here's the next set.
These are supposed to be high quality recruits. Where's my high quality ones?
And I'll get everything filled out later.
Okay, so let's fire some people.
The choice is made. The choice
Disenchanter,
is made. A wise
Disenchanter,
assignment.
and then
A
this
wise
guy's
assignment.
2.8k an hour. I think, do we have like a Disenchanter here? Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna
One
go with the
more
cheap
for
guy.
King's March.
And then we didn't need any smelters, did we? Needed a couple of miners. So this guy,
One more for the mines.
oh, this guy's got $1 million.
One more for the
Alright,
mines.
that's it? 12 out of 12 on miners, nice. So we got disenchanters, miners, mappers, let's go.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it. It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
And then it's just farmers, right? Let's start at the back in the bussy.
Sonya will make good use of them.
Is there anybody that... Oh yeah, you don't have like...
Sonya will
people,
make
yeah.
good use of them.
So... These are all T1. These guys are ridiculously bad.
Sonya will make good use of them.
I've only got one good miner left. One good farmer, rather. I should probably take somebody who's like a mapper or something away. Mapper or shipper, right?
Done.
Okay, so now we can fire everybody. And now we just need... So 10 more mappers. And... 1... 3, 4... 5, 6... 6 more farmers. But we need more mappers because, god dang it, they always die, don't they? They always die.
Here's the next
There's just
set.
farmers and mappers we're interested in.
Couldn't have chosen better
The
myself.
cheapest and the most expensive of all of the people. Oh, there's another T5.
Couldn't have chosen better myself. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Here's the next set.
Okay, what are we looking at now? Bah, bah,
It's
bah.
dangerous work.
Oh, this guy's a
Dangerous
mapper
work.
and a farmer.
It's
Shame he's
dangerous
only going to
work.
be...
They can handle it.
He's got to put down the plow, guys.
Sonya will make good use of
Right,
them.
let's make sure everybody's filled out first.
Sonya will make good use of them.
And then it's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4.
Sonya will make
Okay,
good use of them.
1, 2, 2 farmers, and that's it. And then we're done.
Let me just grab the next few applications.
We need a couple more. There's one. Oh, there's another one.
I'll get
Okay, that's 2
right on
farmers.
that paperwork.
We need more mappers, though. Right. Oh, we've got 2 of them.
Great
I think we need, like...
choice.
Oh, that's probably Oh, did I just hire a T4 mapper? No, I don't think I did. Okay. Map.
It's dangerous work.
Okay, yeah, we don't have any spare ones though. Alright, so we need one more. We need a spare mapper for when they die, because they always die.
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them.
Oh, we've got a spare farmer. Okay, this guy's 1,400. Is anybody more expensive than that? 1,800, Jesus Christ.
Sonya will make good use of them. Done. Sonya will make good use of them.
This guy's 2k. Jesus Christ. But there's still some
Done.
some improvements to be made, some efficiencies. Okay, come on. Just need a couple more mappers. Oh yeah, one of these guys whilst we're here.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Here's the next set.
Where's all my T5 mappers? Come on.
Here's the next set. Here's the next set.
The thing is, I will set these guys mapping, and they will immediately die,
I've got plenty more.
and then we'll have no money left.
To sign
Okay, there's
up.
one. That's a disenchanter. What am I doing? Come on, pants.
I'll give them the tour.
Oh, we're actually gonna run out of money. Yeah, there we go. Alright. And then
Sonya will make good use of them.
a 2k. Jesus Christ.
The choice is made.
Like a 500 gold dude.
Sonya will
Yeah.
make good use of them.
And then this guy's 1800. This guy's 400. This guy's 14k. We've got somebody that's a bit less. Yeah.
Done. Sonya will make good use of them.
Yeah, I think probably that's it. Okay. And then get rid of these very expensive farming bros. And this guy. And now we can actually start the mappers.
When I'm ready and not before.
Look at these boys. Huh? What am I even gonna put them on? Shaper Guardian maps? Yeah, sure. These things, yeah. I haven't actually done the Elder Guardian invite, so maybe I should leave those for later. What time's the Ziz interview? It's in like 2 hours, right? Oops. Come on.
What was I thinking about?
12 p.m.? Really? I thought it was earlier than that. Wee. Oh, is it ones that are actually like un-ID'd? Somebody's buying my bramblebacks. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Never mind, it's 11 p.m. your time. Okay. No. I mean, it's just because I looked at it yesterday and I was like, oh, that's... It's in like 24 hours, and I think it was around 11 o'clock, so... I was just checking. I'm testing you. Okay. What are we going to do then? Are we just going to give them some generic, like... T16 maps? Wait, do I have enough to do Do I have enough maps to do? How much is in one of these? Is this 60? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 6 by 12. 72. I actually need all these maps, don't I? And then what? That's 72 plus 24. 96. I actually need 4 maps. Shit. Can I just... yeah. I can just... Cheers, Isla. Okay, there, we've got 100 maps now. So I guess these guys aren't gonna all be running anyway. Let's see. Treasure empty in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Let's add almost all of our gold. 4 hours. I think maybe we have to do a little bit of... charting, maybe. We've got to make an upgrade, though. We've got to make an upgrade first. What is it going to be? I think we go for... Malediction. A Florsk. Oh, yeah. How much is this at? 14 divs. And if we go for 3, it's 18. What? That's dumb. Because I'm going to just go and buy this one. And then I'm going to divine it. Which one is it? That one.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one. Check in with me when you have a moment.
We can do this in... Oh, yeah. Thanks. Yoink. We can do this in... here as well, right? I guess this talk to Fubbed, Milky, and Palster on today. Oh, really?
Ah, it's you.
Can we... Oh, I don't have any sulfur! Oh my god. Oh my god. You posted the Fub talk on YouTube. Oh, really? I mean, the thing is, Fub doesn't have, like, terrible opinions about this. His opinion is mostly... seems to be mainly, why am I not rewarded for increasing the difficulty of my content that I run? And that's fair enough. I also want to know that. Pelagic Abyss. What the hell is that? How many of these? How many Plan Voyage? Oh man. I don't got many Okay, maybe we've got to do a voyage. Let's do one voyage then. What do we got here? Monsters and its magic. Basic currency will drop us stacked decks. So these 2 squares, we're gonna get stacked dicks, guys. 2 additional treasure anchors. Placing lanterns does not reduce your lantern count. Pack size. 100% increase XP. Rare monsters. No lantern reduction. Altars of the Goddess. Rare monsters. Treasure anchors. Pack size. Okay, well, not a huge amount of amazing stuff, but... Got 69! Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm going to put this one here. I've got a T up here somewhere. Oh, was that the only one, maybe? Okay. Lack of investment on maps and lack of hard content to aspire to the more you min-max your build. Yeah. Those are clear issues with the game. I mean, I agree, Terator. I feel the same. Like, I'm still enjoying myself. And these issues do exist with the game, and I would prefer that they didn't. Because then I could be blasting a lot more. And we do like blasting around here. Got no L's. Guess I could take this one out.
Where no pirate has gone before.
And then put like this one here. And then do that. And then do this. Doesn't feel good though. Doing that. Let's see. If I put this one here and then I do like this, then no. I've got to do like a T or something. Yeah, I got a T here. Wait, what is it? Does it actually equipment drop almost is in adjacent areas converted to gold? Yeah, I don't even know what. Who knows? Is it good? Maybe. There we go. Looks good, right?
This should be fun.
Best league for SSF in a while. Yeah, absolutely. I'm all the charting and stuff. That's crazy good, right? I didn't bring any.
Let's do it.
Okay, we've got one scour. We need Alks and Vals. Okay. Yeah, Vals and Alks. There we go. Message in a bottle. A bottle of what? I'm definitely getting rid of this. Boink. Oh, my precision's all leveled up. Gold pile. Nice. We need that. We're at 64k now. Where's this pointing us? Oh, they put in a new thing, didn't they? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so these are the two we need to get to. They got 60 something. Who's got piles? Me. Piles and piles and piles and piles. That's good, right? Operative strongbows. Okay, this is what I want. Do some good shit. I think there's some good shit. Containment. Okay. And gold piles. Yo, I got more piles, guys. A divine. Yo ho. A voyage is good now? Perhaps. What's this? Another operative strongbox. Another containment scarab. Surely. Oh no, did I get scammed? This was pointing that way. Yeah, I did get scammed. Okay, never mind. Okay, so... Now which way are we going? This way? minus Thieves' Torment. So, where's the... We're here. Oh, this is the one. This is the stack deck one. We have 0 stack decks so far. So this is basic currency dropped by monsters around here. Turns into stack decks. And look at the 0 basic currency we're dropping, guys. Look at this. That is fantastic. Guys, it's they fixed loot. This is the issue. We dropped in the entire area. We dropped 0 basic currency. You got 1 Chaos Orb. Oh, wait, is it a chance or was it? I thought it was. They just do drop a stack decks. Are we in a different place now? No, we're in the right place. Okay. So far we have 0 stack decks, which is lower than I was expecting. So you go this way. It says this way. It says go back. What? Okay, we're down in the second section now. Okay, so we got some stack decks from a chest. We got a Chaos Orb. They're dropping jewelers and things, but we're not in the right area now, are we? We should be now. No, it's this one here. We're almost in the right one. Is it now? Yeah, okay, so now, anything in here now, this should be dropping stack decks. But they ain't dropping shit. Okay, another message in the bottle. That's great. So we've got a total of 0 stack decks dropped from that border modifier. It's good, it's good. We got a chrome drop, but no stack deck. I don't understand, man. Like, it's just oh, 4 stack decks, 3 stack decks. Yo, it triggered finally. We got 7 total. Another 3. Okay, oh, it's working now. It's working. So it wasn't working in the other. What do we get? We got 11. Okay, we got some more. What's that? Recircular. Okay, it's finally started. Does that tell me to go this way? It is. Okay, this is actually working now. So how come it wasn't working in the other zone? It's such a GGG meme as well to, like, when the league mechanic isn't rewarding, just slap stack decks on it. Okay, so we've got 23. Can I ID this? Oh, okay. More gold piles. That's really good. More piles for pants. Where's this pointing? It's pointing us over this way. Nice cornucopia scarab. Got 15 lanterns left. Where's this? Which direction is this telling us to go in? This one. Oh, altars to the goddess. You can get good ones from this. We didn't. My boys, check the stream. Be rich. We could be rich. More gold piles. I see. It feels like we're done with this. With this one. So I guess we just call Bathysphere. Oh, it was part of an achievement. Nice. So we got 23,000 sulfur. That's pretty decent. And let's see. Collect all this. Healing. A stash all button is going to be very nice. Surely they will do that. Surely they will implement that, right, guys? It's coming any day now. Surely. Surely. Or even a take all button. Okay, so we had some divines. We were going to go and divine our
How you been?
Florsk. So all I really want to do is get 3% ES.
We're that rich, are we?
1%, 2%, 2%, 3%. There we go. Easy. First one. Nice. Okay, so that gave us some gold. It's given us an upgrade. What do we have? Chris, right? Oh, okay, yeah, it was on the crit. Was on the crit one. Okay, yo, our third special flask. Nice. And we got 47 divs. I think we should do another upgrade. Maybe the shield. The shield is garbage. It's so bad. So we were gonna, I guess, corrupt all these precisions. Which is level 20. Oh, that's okay. 21. Easy, easy. 80C. Do I not need a 21? Probably. Why is mine not? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we didn't get that. Okay, so I'm gonna have 21 then. We got a second upgrade, guys. Okay, a level 20 is 3C, so 2.
I think I could sell that.
And then a 21 was, yeah, 79. Should we do some more
Keep your
precisions?
life to your own.
How much is Enlighten, actually? Is that like a... Let's see, skill gems, Enlighten... 4 is 17, and a 1, not corrupt, is 2.2. 17, so we go... Oh, we could do that, right? Had to find a bunch of them, but that doesn't seem too difficult. I think I've even got a trade for that. Crafting? Oh no, investments probably. Enlightened Sport, there we go. Boom. 379C. I hope we've got enough chaos for this. Oh, we didn't make it. We didn't make it. Okay, 390. So this is 2 divs basically. Where are we? Is it Japan? It is Japan. Why is it always Japan? It's always Japan and Korea who've got all the enlightens. Okay. Maybe enough to get another one or two. How many have we got now? We can get one more. Okay, so let's buy some chaos.
We'll make it happen.
So we want to be able to do 9, right? So we need 4 more. They are probably running labs. Yeah, probably. No, you're right. That's, yeah, so that's what they're doing. I want one more. I don't want to pay 300 though. Oh, 380? What the hell? Yo, cheap as chips. Okay. So, I've got an idea. Null's inclination. This has got a really high int requirement, which means that it's got a very high chance to roll blue sockets. And before, so this is before the swap, right? Before the swap into colorless sockets. This is a craft I did all the time, and it really worked out well. Because all you do is you buy these bows. You used to buy these bows, and it took you, I think it was like on average 60 chromes, which cost nothing back then. It was 60 chromes, and you would get 6 blue sockets on it. And then once you got 6 blue sockets, you could sell it for like a crazy amount. Because right now, there's no way you can sell something like a bow with any amount of blue sockets on it. So if you just go like, if we do like bow and then 6 blue, it's probably gonna be like 10. There's probably not even one online. Yeah, any. Yeah, there isn't even one that exists. So like 4 blue. Oh, it's just 50 divs. 50 divs. So this was a craft I used to do. I used to buy the Null's Inclination. I used to have a billion jewelers. I would 6-socket them, and then I would use a bunch of chromes to get 6 blue, and then I would sell them. And you would sell them for like more than a div, especially early on in the league when people were like trying to get their 6 blue stuff as quickly as possible. This one's 4. What kind of 2-on-2 decks? It's a Silver Branch. Yo, Silver Branch. 4 divs. I don't mind that actually. I'm buying it. I'm buying it.
We've made a trade.
So that means if I put these in here, then they get. I could actually skimp on the amount of GCPs I need to put in to get them all going at the same time. Like to get them all to ding at the same time. I want to put like at least, I don't know, like 2 blue on this. Oh, do you actually get 2 blue? Or... But this is how you're cheap, right? So you do. So you put 10 here. Now it gets 100% increased XP. And then you put 10 on this. Oh no, shit! I did this one too much. Put that one in here. So this one, 10. There we go. This one, 10. There we go. And so now I only need to buy... You know, I don't need to buy as many GCPs. Smart guys. This is stuff I never thought I'd even need to think about.
Put the word out.
So that one goes in there. And then somebody's going to be like, oh, how did they get this one? Like, why is this Enlighten? Only... why is this Enlighten? Only 10% quality. And then these ones, we need another 20 at least.
Order. I'll let you know. All in order. I should raise my fees.
None of these ones can go in here. And I guess you could just like put them, you know, you could just boost them up even further to get 150% increased XP. I don't really care that much though. Okay, so then I can sell this. This is what like, yeah.
Journey well.
Okay. I think we're ready. Are we ready to beast now? We could also afford another a third upgrade. I don't even know what I want to do. Oh, shield. I probably want to do shield or no. What do we got on here? We got fire and chaos res. Chaos res? What? MCI. Well, nobody said I was the smartest streamer. So I could actually put something on here that's not... Go attack speed? Go fizz damage, avoid elements. Fizz damage reduction. Oh, double damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing I never claimed to be smart. Otherwise we'd be very disappointed. Maybe. It would be. Alright, so I got these... Oh, I don't need these Farag Tigers Alpha anymore, do I? I'm just going to put these for 3C.
I think I can sell.
How much money have you got for us? 2 divs and a chaos. Some chaos. Okay. Yeah, we've got plenty of muns now. Alright, let's get these maps going. So, we need 100 maps.
Hello.
This is one more map than we need.
Greetings.
And then we want to scour all of them. Okay. Oh, some of them corrupted. Eh. Okay, maybe I actually have to go and buy some. Okay. Gonna take these to the King's March Bros. Somebody can use them at least. It's a good job you have your looks!
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's say that. It is. It is a good, yeah, so yeah, you're right. Kano Unraveling. I don't think I want that. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely going to give a bunch of this stuff to Rog.
Oh, it's you.
Does anybody... No.
Not bad, not bad.
I don't think... Yeah, Shaper Belt's no good, is it?
Let's
Hey, we've got one belt, though. I mean, one map, rather. Okay, so I need... maps. Been doing beasts since like day 3 or 4. Anything changed? I guess it depends. Because I don't know what your setup's been like, Surge.
not bad. Not bad at all. You've had a sail.
But probably
exile.
not.
Hello.
Probably not.
Go with courage.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 times 12, that's 108, right? Yeah, so we go, yeah, it's because 8 times 12 is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is, yeah, this is 96 plus that is 4. So that's what we need. Okay, so that's the maps, and then we need the frags. We're gonna go with 108 of these, 203, 200 of these. Now, okay, so I made a video about this, guys. I made a video about what we were doing. White map, doubling 2 herds, also killing Rex with Talisman. Basically using your last league guide. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've been doing it differently this league. And I think it probably sucks, and we can probably do the same we did last league, and it's probably better. That's what I think. Yeah, the Rex Talisman. So the Rex Talisman, that's the regular Rex though, right? How many Rexes are there? There's only one, isn't there? I swear there's only one. Oh look, here's okay, flashbang. Here's my beast weights from previous league. It's just Primal Rex Matriarch? Oh no, Saccharine Rex. I'm guessing it's the Primal Rex Matriarch that you get it from, right? This is a regular beast. So yeah, we were getting none of them anyway. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's a primal one, but then there's a second one. Yeah, okay. That's even rarer, isn't it? Sakawine, Rex. Yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah, this guy. Okay. Oh, but that's fine. I mean, I recognize that guy instantly, because I always was like, this guy should give me more stuff, but he doesn't give me anything, and that sucks. Yeah, I always knew that guy. Okay. Oh, we got some message in a bottle. We're gonna faster see these. 7? Wow, really? Why are they so expensive now?
All in
Are we getting
order.
better stuff out of them?
I'll let you know.
They've gone up in price. I guess
should
chromes have
raise
also,
my
I mean,
fees.
Diz have also gone up in price as well.
Hello.
35 dex, that's terrible.
Keep your life to your own.
Oh, Crown of Eyes, man, has arrived. So we got north and west. Okay, I don't need that one then.
Journey well.
So then we need to do at least 40 of these. Maybe another 40. Okay, so I'm taking off this stuff. I think the mercenaries are bait. I made a video about it, and I say exactly as much in the video. I also think that we're not going to run influence either. I don't think that's useful. So I'm going to take this off as well. So now, how many we got? 18 points. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. I want the lost shipments. I want the lost shipments. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, I think. I think that's what we want, isn't it? We actually want 19 points. Turning influence because it adds visual clutter. It does. It does. Yeah. This is basically going to be exactly what we did last week. Oh, and we can also take this off as well. Nice. There we go. Plenty of points. Plenty of points. So yeah, 100% increased chance to be Verisium. And then this stuff, that, because we don't want to take that. 10% increased ore, but we definitely want this. Yeah, rarer varieties. 2 deposits. And we can take this, that. And then we've got 9 points left. And it's the, yeah, it's the... If we take this, that means we have to go this point. Does that mean it's easier to go this way or something? No, there's only 2. 1, 2, 3 here. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay. So we go da, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey! And that's it. That's all we need. Now we can take this one off. And then put this on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brilliant. And honestly, if we could have one more point, that would be really good. Is there somewhere I can take 1 extra point off? And maybe the shrine stuff. You added Nico for the speed. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, we could just go 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna. Yeah. Honestly, what you could do is just like no, we're gonna do the old-fashioned way. Oh, but the other Nico stuff is what, here or something, isn't it? So let's see. Do we actually want to do like a scarab or something? I'm gonna take mercenaries off. Ore deposits, ultimatum, contracts. Hmm. How much are the Kalguran scarabs? You can have 2, right? Yeah. They're 4C each. What the hell? Okay, so 100 for 360.
All in order.
I guess we take 2 sets. But that's just like 4 divs, right? 4 divs over 100 maps. I mean, man, our miners are going to be busy. Skip the blueprints, we're smart to keep them right now. Yeah, because if you get the right one, it's 9 divs. 6 divs, rather. For the right blueprint. So maybe we take the extra Nico stuff. We got what, 8? Oh, actually, yeah. 80% chance, 1 in 8 for Nico. It's okay, isn't it? 1 in 8. Do we want to take something else then? Oh, we'll take like the scarabs. Yes. Sure. Scarabs. So then now we need to wait for our... Oh, somebody came in ahead of us at 3.7. Oh, somebody trying to buy 10. Okay, never mind. Oh no, people trying to buy... God damn it. People buying my scarabs. Should we do this Syndicate hideout? Let's go. What's this? Oh, these are our previous scarabs. Okay, nice. Oh, wait a minute. If you block a lot of stuff, it's another 10%. Not for... I don't think for the masters. I think that's for regular content. I remember the first time I did one of these syndicate things, I saw these things coming along like this, and I was like, no, wait, no, stop, guys, stop, how do I stop them getting over here? There's no enemies. What do I do? And they just like go in here anyway, and nothing happens. There's no fail condition or anything. Man, I was so panicked the first time. Good times. Oh wow, some veiled trash. Yo, this is so bad. These items are so bad.
I've got got some wealth for you.
But I think that's good though, isn't it? How much are these? 46C. Okay, so we got our scarabs now. Okay, so I guess we're ready to go. I've still got 3 passive points. Yo, you know what I did today? I finally spent my Uberlab points. I've been living on 3 ascendancies the entire league until today. So I've got 2 jewel sockets free, guys. I am not a professional. First world problems. I should put something in these jewel sockets. What is this good? Chaos spells. Oh no. What kind of quick win can we put in the chaos spell thing? Oh, can I get a good healthy mind? How much are these now? Is it good for a 20% one? Is it 4 divs? Okay, yeah. We're gonna buy one of these. It's 5% increased max mana. That's a bunch, isn't it? 4 divs. 7 minutes to go. This is a good thing, like good upgrade for us.
It's a gilded wonder. Sold something while you were gone.
So right now we're at 152,998. Wait, why is that? Shouldn't we be at more? No, okay. 152,998, and we go to 155. It's not a huge amount of difference. Oh, there's like 4 divs worth of difference. Okay, still. Let's sell this for 7C now.
I think I can sell.
2 sockets are like 400k damage. I mean, I'm an int stacker. I should be putting some int in these things. Let's buy a jewel that's got a lot of int in it. Jewel. Any jewel. And then... we do like weighted sum. Weighted sum v2. Int. Weight 1. And then we just search. And then we search for weight. Where's the weight? Where is it? Sum. Yeah, we search for sum. 25. 12C. See? Oh, we could get something maybe with blocking of damage or something. Like an actual survivability thing. Block spell damage, block attack damage. This goes up, doesn't it? Yeah, block spell damage would be good. Oh, spell damage while holding shield. You know what? We should load up part of the building. Authenticate. Yeah. Okay. All flames, no pants. That's me. Yes, that's me. What? No, more flames, less pants. There we go. Yep. And we're using kinetic bussy of the pussy. Cow. So we have to change all the. We have to do the config, right? Are you always on for life? Yes, I am. Do you use frenzy and power charges? I do indeed. Do I have onslaught? Probably. Yeah, let's put my flasks on. I don't have rage. Shouldn't I get rage on hit? I should do that, shouldn't I? Naham, who flesh and flame costs almost like sublime. Jeez. Maybe I should get rage. Maybe worry about it later. But then we go to items, and we go for trade for these items, and we go for... wait, is it this one? Yeah. Socket 4 and socket 6. Socket 4, find best. Correct miles, blah, blah, blah. Max price, I don't know, 20C. Sort by full DPS. No. How do I change this? It's sort by, no, it's adjust search weights. Here we go. So I just want DPS. I don't think I want any EHP. Save. Target for 20C. Max level. Okay, execute. Execute. And then rate limited, retrying after 1 second. Search for 20 chaos. Attack skill while holding a shield, go crit multi, max mana, proj damage. Beautiful. Let's go.
We've made a trade.
So now we go from 155, 521 to 170. Jesus, that's a lot. Okay. Okay. Good work. Pob. Fine best. You know what? I'm going to pay 40C if we get such a ridiculous... Search for 40C. Spell damage holding the shield. Attack speed 1. Go quick multi. Knock back enemies on hit. That's... I don't really like that. The knockback 5% is pretty good. 94% sum. Okay.
I'd consider that a win. We've made a trade.
So we are going from, was it 170, 680 to 188. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Can I take these as well? Like, is that good? Yeah, 199. Okay, so we just got 33% more damage. And that's not even under flask effect. Guys. It's good. It's good. It's good. We still got too many yellow beasts, I think. I gotta sell some more. Okay, get rid of this. Don't save that. We're probably not going to get as many yellow beasts now, though, because I'm going to run past a lot more stuff. So we go da 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 da. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, oh no, I put them all back. Oh. Okay, and then da 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 da. Beastie Boys. Do that. Okay. Oh, I need to go clean out the menagerie as well. Yikes. Forgot about that. What have we got in here? Nothing good. Okay, that's nice. You're not selling yellow beasts? They're one div for 60 right now. So decide based on that. Oh my god. Ah! No! There we go. Okay, and then we go back to 100 per 65. What? Okay. Oh no, I need to do a new instance. Took so much time. Okay, mine did not take that much time. Then we take a single. I'm going to take a bunch of wisdom scrolls, put them in there. That's our marker. So we got that. I think that's it, isn't it? Let's go. So we're just gonna actually gonna look at everything now. And I guess do like 18 beasts here, so I guess we Taurus Talisman? Okay, that's good. Not that guy. Who's the other guy? No. What's this guy? No. No, that's like a drop bear. That guy. Don't care about that guy. Okay, this is gonna be a 1.5 minute map. Great more, as soon as all the strength stack there starts to swap to Sublime. Ah. Yeah. Think about that guy. Either these guys. Who's that? They moved, so I care about them. Oh, I think I care about this one. This opens the portal to... Wait, no, I don't think I do. It opens the portal to the Fenrir Slayer. I don't even know where the beasts are and what they're doing. But these are 1.5 minute maps, which is good. Do you know a good spot to put the Astrolabe when doing destructive play? I'm not sure I do. Hey, Sonanen.
Washes up on this dark.
My shield charge is not fast enough. Is it? quality you use to increase the zoominess of your... Oh, here's the Rex dude! Give me your talisman. Give me a talisman. No talisman. Bullshit. What are these? These are both porcupine bros. Here that guy is. Cursed treasure, this is good because it gives you the move speed as well. Oh, there's a quick chimeral. Yo, I saw him. I saw him. He can't escape my eagle eye. I have the ears of a hawk, guys. People seem to value quality on shield charge. It's one of the few games that sells... Oh, few gems that sells well. Okay. So I probably need to get quality on my shield charge. Yo, horror essence. Boom. Easy, easy. Oh, 1 minute 30 map though. Oof. Still. Let's see. It is move speed, it is move speed. So... Oh, you know what I should do? I should get a red on this. Is it... Oh, it's just an int base though, so that's not going to happen. So I want a high quality shield charge. Can I get 123? What do you see? Do I have any chaos here? No, I don't. Okay, so.
We've made a trade.
I'll put that one there. I've been following your strategy. Are there any good uses for the talisman? Dropped a bunch of +1 charges, but they're not worth anything. Grizzly, I've been refining. And I took most of the talismans off my loot filter. I only kept the ones that are worth anything on it because, you know, I think that's what they're useful for. Is that a divine from the Lost Shipments over here? Oh my god! Guys, the Kalguran scarabs are worth it. Okay, we've got a lot of things we can do whilst we wait for Einar to capture all these beasts. I think this is another Quaker Croaker. No, it's Fenimore Presence. Okay, it's not okay. Panic. Over. I think that's... What is that? I can't see either. That is John Wonker. Don't care about that guy. It already feels way zoomier. I don't care about that. These are just yellow beasts. Don't care about that one. That's an Urso. Don't care about those. Here's my filter public. No. I can make it public at some point, I guess. Maybe. In fact, yeah, it probably is. If you go to my profile on Path of Exile, if you do like !my profile, then it will show you a Google sheet with all of the strats in. Yo, it's even gonna show you a strat that's not even published yet. Guys, don't do this. Don't do this. 10 gifted sublet. Oh. No, it's for free, man. You don't gift anything. How dare you? How dare you, Bozo? How dare you? Yo, some guy was in here yesterday. Some of you have subs now because some guy was in here yesterday and he just like gifted like 30 subs or something. It was ridiculous. Anyway. If you do exclamation mark profile, something like that. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. I didn't know what to say apart from thank you many times over. Let's roleplay it was me! And you just did it like now to make the thing public? No. Okay, listen up. So, if you do exclamation mark profile, then it will come up with the, yeah, exactly, the Google Docs, right? And in the Google Docs, you can just go to my profile there, and then you can go to loot filters. And I'm using week 1. And it's not updated yet. It will be in like a minute, okay? So I go here, I go here, I go save and upload. Uploading filter TV. There we go. So now it should be, well, maybe when I change zone or something. But now it should be,
Nothing good.
now it should be public. So week 1 is the one I'm using. Man, the lost goods are so good. But also, in that sheet, you'll find some strats, and you'll also find a strat for beasts. And that's the old one I'm doing. That was the old beast strat. That was one from yesterday. Try lost goods without caster mastery. I don't have caster mastery. What do you mean? I'm an attack-based build, sir. Kinetic Blaster clustering is not a casting build. Your stream is just a black screen. Oh, I don't know. Holy, you're clicking. The thing is, okay, so they changed them last league. Oh, is that a Vivid Vulture? I don't know what's going on for you, Grizzly Dax. You might have to refresh to get the latest, greatest stream. But, so they changed the way the Lost Shipments worked. I think it was in 3.28 actually. Because now you just need to, like, they're the same as the walls in Breach. Like a strong breeze will knock them over. But you still have to click the one in the middle. I'm out here clicking things, man. They call me Mr. Clicks. Nobody calls me that. Oh, actually, outer space. Now time for Einar to go do Einar business. This has been a 2.5 minute map. This is way too long.
Not belong here.
Oh no, oh no, I want that map. I want that map. There we go. But yeah, they're really easy to trigger now. That's Magma Hound, that's the other guy. Okay. I'm doing all this for some Orichalchum or leather belt? No. A Vermilion ring. Oh, that's actually good. That's a bad beast. What's that? What is that? I was at the standing bird, yeah. Crimson Iron. Oh, I didn't actually click it. It's always good to click it. There you go. Oh, 2 Rexes, Primal Rex Matriarchs. Okay. And then here we are. See, look at that. Just all the clickenings. And I don't know what kind of beasts these are. I don't think they're good though. Some yellow beasts. Maybe we get those. What's that? That's spider, wretch, goat, yellow beast. Oh, rear guard.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Man, I probably shouldn't be doing all of these different types of Kalguran interactions. What's that? Oh, is that a Rex? I think it might have been. Yay, look at that. That's the kind of beastie we want. Look at that cake. Orichalcum takes significantly longer than Crimson Iron to do. It's worth more. I don't think it's worth it. Is that a Rex as well? That's a rower. Oh, but no, it's the second one Rex. Okay, called it. That's a Jumpy Man. Not Jumpy Frog, just Jumpy Man. Yellow Beast. Scorpion. Oh my god, there's a million things here. I'm just gonna sit in the middle and kill everything. Seems that the issue is you streaming in 1440p is causing it. That's odd. On YouTube is fine. That is weird. YouTube's always complaining that I'm streaming in the wrong aspect ratio as well. Yeah, perfectly fine with no video. That's weird because I have like a test thing showing my Twitch stream, and it looks a-okay. That is doubly weird.
Sold something while you were gone.
How 220? Oh, that was too long. That was too long. What do we got here? Nothing. Got some bismuth. That's nice. It's just a bear. It's a wretch. Nope. That's a shrine. Wretch and a monkey. Oh my god. What is that? Oh, it's like a magma hound or something. That's another Rex. Right? I think that was a... What kind of thing is that? Oh, it wasn't. I thought it was a cricket croaker, but it's not. What do we got? Nope. Bears. What's that? Bad goats. Yeah, Arch Outron takes way too long. And what's that? Some kind of tiger? Oh, it is actually... Oh, but this tiger's like a 4C tiger, so... Hello, Totoswix. Totoswix? Totoswix? I'm on my phone, I can watch on PC just fine, and my phone resolution goes to 4K. I'm baffled. It's time to start a phone holy war. Well, that's what you get for not having a iPhone? Samsung Galaxy foldable phone? I don't know. It is like a bandwidth preservation thing. You're not on roaming data, are you? You bloody what, mate? You bloody what, mate? Thanks, Grizzly Dax. So kind of you. Hope you enjoy yourself whilst you're here. Okay, we've got Yellow Beast. It might be a region thing. Ah. Maybe. Maybe my face is too beautiful for your region. Maybe that's what it is. And they have to restrict it, because otherwise I can't be held accountable for all of the people I would get pregnant in your region by them seeing my face. That could be it. Sweating my Trollocs off. See you later, bozo. See you later. Sickening. The huge... Oh, yeah. A YouTube inhabitor. F in the chat for Mr. Grizzly Dax. Magnify every time. Twitch needs to get their shit together. They do. That's true. That's always true. 156. These are taking quite a long time. Plus 24% hammer. Okay. It's okay, but... Oh! Well, that's a burb. What kind of burb? Was it a Vivid Vulture, or was it just like the 6-link burb? It was a Vivid Vulture, yo! I remember when you used to get excited for those. In the before times, in the pre-329 times. And those were the times. The good old days. Remember when we used to be able to hit 80 divs an hour beast farming? The good old days. That's a wretch. Almost looks a little bit like a Black Morrigan for a second there. What's this? Difficult to tell. Those people like to get 2 Morrigans in one map. Man, nice. The only thing better than 2 Morrigans in one map is when you get 2 Morrigans in one map and they're duped. From the Atlas chance thing. That's the stuff. Oh. Let's see. Devourer. Some other thing. It's a wretch. Up ahead. What else is this? Oh, it's a wretch and a spider. Okay. But a worthless spider. Yo, I'm liking the shield charge speed.
We've made a trade.
157. It still seems... Still pretty bad. on the speed. We got to go a little bit faster. That one we don't care about. That one we don't care about. No. No. I guess because now we have to do this stupid league mechanic thing. Come on, please. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a sack of wine. Right, he's got a Soul Eater. He does. Oh god. We're just doing this for the talisman, aren't we? You better have a talisman. He had a Bar Orb. It's basically the same as a talisman, except just a bit worse. You know? Which talismans are valuable then? I went through all of them. Kind of. Basically, you can take anything that's not T1 off your loot filter. There's one that's really good. Because it's take 100% of lightning and cold damage from hits as fire damage. Which is bonkers. 100%. And that's worth like 2 divs. I think that's the Rex one. We can just check real quick. See. Rex Talisman, yeah, 2 divs. 100% of cold and lightning damage from hits taken as fire damage. So when you're RF, that's pretty decent.
Nothing good.
Be a necklace, isn't it? Oh, what's that? Taurus Talisman. Taurus is okay. They're +1 max endurance charges, like 3 or 4C or something. Most of them are pretty cheap. There's basically 1 or 2 that are good. So that's why I say you can definitely take everything that's not a T1 off your loot filter. You can go to, if you're using Filter Blade, you can just go there and take those ones off. Just untick tier 2. Oh. That's a wretch. Instances? Oh my god, please, please. I got that annoying mod. Oh. Okay, 140. We're getting a little bit better. Are those enchantments transferable? No. They're stuck on those items. It's a part of the item. It's just a regular monkey. There's what are the other things? Is it like a little Scrabbler or something? Yeah, something like that. Okay. What do we got down here? Kill a beast? I think those are just wretches, aren't they? Standing birds. Okay. That's nothing. Oh, Starfall Crater. The first one of the league, guys. Prove yourself, warrior. Ah, you know I'm gonna do it. Yo, we've got data to make as well, because we record every league. We record how many of these we. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Steel yourself, warrior.
Time to dodge the blue circles with my extreme warrior skill. Look at this, guys. Look at this.
Let's see you handle this. Not many live to see this. I finally stand tall.
Okay, time to dodge the blue circles again.
Warrior.
I don't even know which spreadsheet I should be using for this. I keep a log of every league. How many?
Until next time, warrior.
How many? Why can't I open that one straight away? What? Well, I didn't hear a tink. Oh man. Okay. Right. I usually have it in here somewhere. Is it? Yeah, here we go, look. All flame. Crater 1. Nice. Okay. It's a shield crab. Oh, look at this. We got some. Oh, it's runic stuff. Okay. That's a Devourer Queen thing. Devourer. What's this? This is a Magma Hound. Okay, so these usually take like at least 3 minutes when we get the crater. So, crab spitter thing. Little sideways walking man. Oh, there's one we want. We got it? Okay, nice. Nice.
Sold something while you were gone.
Okay, I'm grooving now. I'm vibing. What's this? Fantails. What's this red one? Oh, is that a cricket croaker? Maybe. I think that might be one as well. Okay, there's no way that there's like all these are good beasts, so. Oh, that was a Black Morrigan though! Yo, that was 2 Black Morrigans, guys! Okay, so there you go. Grumpy. Okay, that's the feeling. That was it, that was the feeling. Not gonna get that again this league. I should have got a duel with the source of phasing. Because I keep getting stuck in these. These really annoying ice prisons.
I've got some wealth for you.
I don't think any of these are good beasts. Is that a Roa or is that an Ursa? Let's drop to glass bars, whatever it is. Okay. Just give me the money. Just give me the money. What's that? 4 betrayal scarabs. Absolute garbage. Okay, what did we get? Enchanted armaments. Shame. Shame. Don't need that. I didn't see what this was. I should have. I also didn't see what this was. I also should have some. No, no. I don't think any of these were good.
You've had a sailing
148. So it's quicker,
Hello.
but it's not quick enough.
Nothing good washes up on this dark shore.
The two-headed dog. Just the bear. That's, yeah, nothing there. Let me take that. There we go. Oh, no. That's just, yeah, it's the BB-10 doggo. Hey, is that a visible vulture? Oh, maybe it's the 6-link verb actually.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Okay. No, it's just a monkey. Cursed treasure. This is decent because you get move speed from this. This is one form of thing. That's not out. That's not good. That's the Taurus. Man, I got 1 million smugglers caches here. Time for Einar to go do Einar business.
Sold something while you were gone. Nothing good washes up on this dark shore.
I think we can do this Archalchum and this one at the same time. And capture all these like 5,000 beasts that are here. Monkey. Nothing good. Nothing good. I don't know what that second one was. I don't think that was good either. This is a Devourer. A Fenwal Queen, I think, actually. Taurus. Yeah, one of our Enlightens leveled up. How come one of them leveled up? Oh, did it come with some XP in it or something? That was rude.
I've got some wealth for you.
Yo, we needed this guy. The other guy is probably not, but we need that one guy. There's another 6-link burb. I don't think we use the 6-link burbs because oh, we get Volt. Oh, the Voltage Talisman's good. Skills fire an additional projectile. Surely that is good. 5C. What?
Approach, challenger.
That... I guess there's opportunity cost, but I remember when, like, in Affliction League, we were paying 120 divs for skills fire an additional projectile. I guess there was very little opportunity cost there.
Something while you were gone.
Oh right, yeah, I need a new set. Let's go. So what we don't need is to empty our menagerie until we've done 50. I'm gonna say 40. We'll basically do these ones and then I guess we check out the Ziz interview, right? I do not know what this is. What's this one? It's like a almost like a jumper. Is that a croaker? I don't know. There's like 7 times when I think I've seen a croaker, and we probably don't even have a single one in the menagerie. That's a blood viper. Oh, here's a Rex. Hell yeah.
Check in with me when you
Nice.
have a moment.
2 minutes 11 though, it's a little long.
Nothing good washes up on this dark shore. There'll be no
Nope, nothing there. Wolf. I don't know what the second one was. A goat or something. So blood viper. The ghost. I want to be ghosted. I don't know what this is, but it's ghosted. I think the other one's not in. Oh, is that? Oh man, it's the Cynical Laboratory. I got baited. I thought it was the crater again. God damn it.
I've got some wealth for you.
Somebody's gone to buy some stuff. Yo. The bristle matrons are selling. Scorpion? Oh, no, not scorpions. Porcupines. It's a wolf. What's this? Nothing I can see that's interesting. No, it's all bad.
You've had a sail exile.
We got some business. And just trash. Trash monsters. Looks that way. It looks that way. Yo, Scorpion Talisman. There's damage over time. Is it dot multi? It is. 20 dot multi is not terrible, I guess. But I mean, what are you sacrificing for it? Because normally, like that kind of build, you may be going Do the ashes or? Maybe go for simplex. Oh, Black Morrigan. Money has arrived, guys. Money has arrived. All of that. That's bad. Is that a Rex? Maybe. Give me your talisman. Okay, he gave me nothing. Very rude. Oh man, I seriously need a... yeah. I think maybe I'm gonna swap out one of our jewels for a phasing jewel.
We've made a trade.
Maybe we do it after this set of 100 or something. It's definitely gonna make it faster for us. I've got some candy. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Okay. Can ignore all those red beasts. I don't know what this one is. God damn, it's taking so long. I know it's prioritizing the beasts behind us, which is frustrating. Not the one like I'm standing on top of. That's a Taurus, I don't care about that. $136. Could be better. Let's do my best. Oh, is that a Rex? No, it's not. What was the other one? Was that Boat Dude? That wasn't anything good. Oh. Bismuth. Oh. Not that guy either. No. What's this? That's not good. That was a Blood Viper. Okay, okay with that guy. It's a Devourer. A couple of Yellow Beasts. Like that. Oink. Surely that was better than 130. 129! I called it. Oh, this Valerium. If you get cannot be poisoned. Okay, we've got cast. No, we got nothing. If you get cannot be poisoned, then it's a lot of money for those miracles, man. They love not getting poisoned, like most people, I suppose. Is this a fractured contract? Damn it. Oh, that's a Primal Rex Matriarch. We want that. For the talisman, give us nothing. Thieves' trinkets. A worthless one. Okay. What was that? Oh man, there was money in there. There was money in there. Quick, let's go back. 1 minute 29. What do we got? An Exalt. Okay. It's like 5 extra seconds. 4 extra seconds. Close. Okay. Is this good? Regenerate 1.2 life per second. Oh yeah, lost crew goods. Yoink. Oh my god. Please. Oh. We got an annul. Okay. Well, let's just take goat. Difficult to see what all this is. Ugh, this is the least fun Headhunter mod.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Yo, it's almost time for the interview. There's another Rex. Give me your talisman. Give it to me. No talisman. Unfortunate, okay, yeah. Another Rex. Okay. Give me your talisman. Yo, we got one! Nice. I guess this is actually a good reason to run the maps red then, I suppose. actually a reason to run these red. I mean red, yeah, rare, sorry. Red. You get better talisman drops.
You've had a sail exile.
Yep, good up. Another Black Morrigan for our collection. I'm eating nerds. I found, so a long time ago, I got like a collector's edition box of nerds. And it was like a Dungeons and Dragons crossover thing. So I used to DM for a bunch of people. Forever DM. And there was this Dungeons and Dragons, and you could like mail them for a free Dungeons and Dragons one-shot campaign or something like that. It was ridiculous. Anyway, I kept it because I was like, yo, this is like those collector's editions that might make money in the future. And maybe one day I will keep it forever. You know, like hoarders do. So I did that. Kept it for years and years and years. It's still in date. Because nerds I don't think go out of date, but because they're just like rocks of sugar, aren't they? Rocks of sugar and flavoring. And so I kept it for a long time. And then today, I was cleaning up like the area where the kids hang around. And in one of the drawers, I found the already opened box of nerds. I was like, oh. It's like you have to... the sealed toy in the box, the collectible toy, and you get home one day and they're just taking it out and started playing with it. It's fine. It's only money. I mean, who knows how much nerds could even be worth? Nerds. Ugh, they're the worst. Why is there a bunch of Elder influence stuff here? Well, anyway. Now, I've got a tasty snack. I've got some crack rocks. Is that another Black Morrigan? It is! Guys. Guys. We're gonna get rich. Our King's March guys are going to be like real busy, aren't they? they're gonna be real busy. Oh wait, there was money. What was it? Oh. Oh, well maybe it's the one we need. One of the two that we need, I guess.
You've had a sail exile.
Soon, time for the interview. I guess we'll do like the next few and then we'll go tune into Ziz. Because I don't want to get in there and they started early or anything. We've also got to do a couple of delve nodes too, because we're getting all this delve juice. I think I had to go to 300 delve for a reason this league as well. Oh yeah, for something for my Volatile Dead. Because apparently there's like a good Spectre down there for Volatile Dead. And I don't know that you could like actually use a Spectre and then it would like engooden your Volatile Dead. But apparently that's apparently you can, and it's real. Oh, is that a Primal Syscaller? A ghosted Primal Syscaller. Oh, this guy's worth like 5C. Oh, that's a good harvest piece right there. Is that Wild Bristle Mission? Okay, good thing we stopped. What's that? That's like a dog thing. That's like a... Okay, I don't think these guys are worth it, but we'll capture them anyway. We really shouldn't. What do we got here? Scorpion. $136. Nice. Nice. Okay. 3 more maps and then we're tuning into Ziz, see what he's saying. Oh dang, more beasts keep arriving. And I can't tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. I mean, they're probably all bad. That was a Devourer, I definitely didn't want that. What have we got here? No. No, it's a goat. And not the good one. It's a little Scrabbler dude. No. That is... Oh, that's not a Rex. It's a Roa. Yo, 120. We're making up. We're making up lost time. Oh, this guy teleported, so that means he's one of 2 different types of beast, and neither of them we care about. Look. We got here Thermal Queens. I don't care about either of those. Oh, Bismuth though, want that. This. Okay, that guy. Oh no. Okay, there's 2 Orichalcoms next to each other, and there's a beast and stuff, and there's also a shrine and the haunted treasure, so... We'll do... Oh, y'all dupes! What's this guy? It's a wretch. That is... I don't know what that is. It's a small dude. Small bro. No, that's a porcupine. I missed that for glass blowers. Oh, it was a scour. Oh, okay.
You've had a sail exile.
We're at 340. Okay. East. I think we needed that one. North, west. Yeah, hell yeah, we need east. There's another one? Okay, it's just south we need, right? That's north. Okay, no one. Still haven't done that map yet. Big Guitar Square. Scorpions. Oh, one of the 6-link burbs. We don't actually go for those ones, so. But they have the talismans, right? And these, yeah, additional pods. And yet, these are bad. That's a shield crab. Goes on that one. Fantail. Another shield crab. Another shield crab. How many shield crabs are we going to get in this map? Another 6-link burb. All right.
Sail exile. Ahoy there.
Oh yeah, I can't go do any of that yet. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Muffins. They live? Oh no!
Builds that are possible is like really cool to see. There are some things that I would say I'm not 100% a fan of, like every single build being like a flame link build at endgame effectively, but those are some things that we can like iron out going forward, I'd say.
One of the things I was a little curious about there was particularly the early game Illuminary, and obviously like we see how
Really?
powerful
They
it gets
started
at the
with
end game,
Illuminary?
right? We have people literally one-shotting Ubers with it. It gets incredibly powerful. I can like already kill Ubers as well on basically SSF. It gets really strong at the end game, so I can understand like some apprehension with buffing it. But one of the things that seems like really tricky, especially for a lot of players, is finding the right mercenary. And a lot of that is because they might have skills that effectively brick it. I'm not just talking about support gems, but like sometimes if it has like, let's say Kineticist has Kinetic Bolt, it might spam that a lot more than Kinetic Blast of Clustering, rendering it effectively useless. Would you ever consider like a checkbox to disable a mercenary just to like make it easier to find a functional mercenary while you're still keeping like the quest going for the perfect mercenary and getting that endgame chase?
What do you mean by disable a mercenary there? Do you mean like disable finding a particular kind, or disable a skill, or
yes, disabling a skill? So say like in the window, I just said like you're not allowed to use Kinetic Bolt. Unlearn that move, or just don't use that move.
I see personally what I really like about mercenaries is the fact that like you're trying to find the perfect one, and there's so many avenues. You know, there's so many different variables that go into one being perfect. You know, the right support gems, the right number of support gems, the right skill combination. Like, to me, I feel like that kind of undercuts part of the point of the mechanic. I understand that might not be the most popular opinion necessarily, but like, I find that to be really cool.
So, I do agree a little bit there, but the only thing that I disagree with is you're mostly cutting out like the early chase. You're getting a functional one, not necessarily a good one. But there are some that are like effectively bricked where they can't even clear a map. So like if you find one of these that you're disabling a skill, you're still going to be like chasing that perfect merc. Like you're always looking for like, well, I want greater multiple projectiles and I want returning projectiles. It's more about getting them to a functional level by disabling, for example, Spectral Helix or Kinetic Bolt, as I gave as an example. You're still going to be having that still. You're still chasing it. You're just like lowering the floor of starting the build, I guess.
So your argument is that like there's too many random variables.
Yeah, and you're still keeping all of them at the end game, right? You're still chasing that perfect mark. Like I have a really good one now, and I'm still like thinking like if I get greater multiple projectiles and returning projectiles on this scale, it's going to be so insane. And right now I have Wild Strike instead of Frostblades. There's still a lot of variables that are super exciting to chase there.
Yeah, I think one change I would like to make, I think it would probably be at 3:30 at this point, but it would be a review of all the supports that have downsides.
Yeah.
Just like, why does Brutality need to have cannot deal non-physical damage on it?
Yeah.
Oh, cannot deal elemental and chaos damage on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, the player version of the support has that, but the mercenary support doesn't necessarily need it.
That'd be very cool too. Another thing when it comes to mercenaries too, there are some of them that are just pure death. Like they're like non-fightable. Like the Soul Rend of Reaping, Conflagration, Shield Crush maybe. They're just giga scary. Is that something like? Do you like that there are just insanely one-shotting mercs out there, or would you rather it be a little bit more balanced? Like still scary, but maybe not like you will die if you fight this.
There are outliers that need to be reined in, for sure.
Yeah. It was just like half an hour ago, I was literally nerfing the Conflagration one, and I was also going through a few of the other ones that, like, some of the ones that do charge up for an insanely big hit have very high one-shot potential, like Divine Ire and Infernal Blow, for example, as well.
I think there's a Storm Call one
yeah,
as well.
we're probably gonna rein in a bunch of the skills in a patch this week.
And yeah, if Andrew hadn't mentioned it, that was what I was going to say. There is a patch coming later this week, so changes like that we'll be able to make it in.
Very cool.
Yeah, and to be clear, this will only affect the combat of the mercenaries you fight. It won't affect mercenaries that actually are allied to you.
It wouldn't nerf your hired mercenary, no.
Cool. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's been super fun to play, and like you said, the chase you pointed out is very much there. Like I'm like every map looking for like 4 different mercenaries, right? So it's very cool extra avenue of itemization. Another thing I want to talk about is with mercenaries, there's the combo of the scarabs with like you do the merc scarabs with the anarchy scarabs, and like that's something we haven't seen that much of before, right? You have like the wild rogue exiles, wild mercenaries,
get ready to buy
and
some
like
Faustus.
scarabs working together in tandem like that. Is that something you want to lean more into, like comboing leagues for like high impact scarab combos like that in the future for like farming?
We're definitely discussing at the moment like the type of in-game changes we want in 330, and one of those things that we are trying to lean back into is leagues interacting with other leagues in an interesting, organic, ideally way. So yes, we're definitely looking at more of these things. They might not necessarily be scarabs, but they could come in some other form.
Oh, that's good to hear. I like that a
Yeah,
lot.
I was sort of worried about that scarab because the thing with mercenaries is that you can see all their items and their skills beforehand. So if a mercenary has a certain dodgy unique or a dodgy skill, then you can be like, nope.
Yeah.
Whereas just sticking a wild mercenary in a map can certainly lead to a lot more like high spike variations. But
yeah,
if someone wants to risk it, then go ahead.
Yeah, I do like the risk reward there. Obviously, like as a hardcore player, it's a little bit scary, but I think things like that are still very good for the game. And speaking of like good for the game, how do you feel about the implementation of boat crafting? That's obviously been very we've seen a lot of crafting mechanics over the years. Boat crafting, very unique, very interesting.
I'm fairly happy with where it landed. It is obviously incredibly powerful. It's been really fun for me. I don't know why. I'd have to like do some self-reflection to sort of understand why I find this fun. But it's been really fun for me to watch like the trajectory of Dead Man's sulfur price in trade leagues, and people being essentially like, oh wait, this stuff is really good, and then the price going from like 2,000 for a chaos to 150 or 200 or whatever it is for a chaos.
Yeah,
it's. I mean, I haven't looked this morning, so it may have shifted again. Economies always do, but it's gotten pretty pricey, presumably because it's extremely powerful.
Yeah, it's extremely.
Yeah, I've been engaging. Yeah, I've been engaging with the system like a ton this league. I think my general strat was just buying up memory strand items or buying a high level base type and sticking an orb of remembrance on them to add the memory strands. Because those two systems, Ghost Flame Crafting and memory strands, just interact so well together. And you can do some like interesting things where you like even just transmuting the item. If you don't get the certain magic mod you want, you can just scour it and you don't gain any intangibility. And because you're presented 4 options, you can just pick the option that consumes the fewest strands. So it's a way of like preserving your strands for like a much longer period of time as well. I think there's just something about the agency of the crafting that makes it really, really fun. Like feeling you're sort of making a bunch of choices along the way.
Yeah. I mean it's really good in SSF as well.
The core of the idea was basically just me stealing something that I really liked from Hearthstone from back in the day when I used to play that. The whole discover mechanic where like, when you're given 3 options of 3 different cards and you pick one, or 3 options of some outcome and you pick one, Not that that's unique to Hearthstone, that's a roguelike classic of pick the best of 3 to the point where it's, a bit of a trope. But yeah, no, one of the other designers was talking to me earlier and was saying that he really liked it because even if you fail a craft, if you fail to get what you wanted, like if you Exalt Slam and none of the outcomes are exactly what you wanted, you still have like the consolation prize of picking the best of the worst.
Yeah.
You still get to feel like you have some level of agency.
Yeah. And with how many things will work with it, was there anything like emerging gameplay wise that was sort of like unexpected that you've seen people doing in the community?
I'm sure there's examples, but for some reason they're not coming to mind.
That's all good.
I mean, one thing that I don't know if it was unexpected. It was unexpected up until a few days before release when, I got somebody in QA saying like, is it fine that we can do this all flame crafting and then, like Awakener Orb 2 bases together to get a new base and then start over essentially on that new base with one of the items retained?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, sure, cool. That's neat.
Yeah. No, I love that. Very, very PoE. Andrew, any other examples or?
I don't 100% know what everyone in the community is doing, but from my personal end, I just liked how powerful I was just buying items off trade that were like had 3 T1 mods and then just divining them and then reselling them and often throwing a sacred orb or two on them as well. I probably spent more divines on rare items this league via Ghost Flame crafting than like any previous league. It's just divine crafting. It's extremely simple and potentially very profitable.
Click the button, then click the biggest number.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, divine moves are really fun with it.
Yeah, I've been re-rolling Pearl of Suatha and I've spent probably like 15 divines through all flame crafting on that ring and never gotten anything good, but I keep going back.
I got Spell Totem and Crit Strike, so I have to make a totem build now.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
New things added to the game. Pacts were recently added. What would you say the main goal for pacts were?
I'd say the main goal for pacts was more just like giving a bunch of different self-cast spell archetypes an in-game scaling tool. So you can see that one was focused around like spell dots and one was focused around like veil skills and channeling skills.
Right.
And like a secondary lesser focus or lesser benefit, I guess, as well, is that like it gives beyond a special reward. And that's something that obviously we've kind of been hammering on about for the past few leagues, of like every league mechanic should have as many special unique rewards as it can.
Like expedition.
Yeah, I see that. I was wondering, this is a little bit of a hardcore player take, but do you feel like the afflictions are maybe a little bit too harsh? And as an addendum, potentially for hardcore, the Beyond Belt being almost the only way to use it on hardcore?
I think the general idea with the afflictions is by the time you are, for the packs that is by the time you are using them, you are probably on an in-game build, hence because you find them all at in-game. So a lot of the packed downsides are like, they're not multiplicative downsides, they're all increases. So for example, if you had one that gives, I can't remember if it's like 50% reduced defenses or 25.
Yeah.
The values would have changed pretty close to launch. Then you probably already have like 200 plus defenses already on your build by that point. If you were to take that like very early game, then yes, it would be a much more significant downside. But yeah, the reason the afflictions exist is mainly just the theming is what I like most about them. It's tied into the whole like,
theming.
You're making a pact with an evil beyond demon. You get afflictions within Sanctum as well.
I mean, it also just allows the packs to be kind of crazy strong with the upsides, right? Like, you take away the downsides, and then in order for them to remain balanced, you would have to lower the upsides to the point where they're probably not all that engaging and interesting to use.
Yeah, I mean, it's particularly for hardcore, the increased damage taken downside is like pretty crazy. But yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
There is also kind of the note that a lot of the time things are
hardcore,
you know,
right?
like we want to design in such a way that we don't make the hardcore experience explicitly worse, but we also don't really design explicitly for hardcore. And I say that as someone who plays hardcore every league.
Yeah,
you know?
For sure. I just had to bring it up. We had a lot of early game changes this league with the white sockets and stuff. By the way, big fan of that. Love that. Very great quality of life experience early. And faster attacks was added so that everybody can purchase that after Caged Fruit. I was wondering, have you thought about adding more of the support gems early now? I know previously it was like the reason was it would be convoluted for new players and stuff, but there is already a lot of gems available now.
Yeah, I mean, this has come up a number of times, and there's like sort of two problems here. There's the problem of, for new players, you go talk to the vendor after completing a few quests and you have like 40 gems that you can pick between. And then for experienced players, you kind of have the inverse problem where they know exactly what they want and it's not necessarily there for them to take. And those two, that's just a tension that you can't, you go one way or the other, you cause a problem for the other group. So we need to find a solution that's, not just filling the vendor with gems or taking a ton of gems away. Like, we need to find a better solution. And that's just probably going to require more discussion and also, UI implementation, UI art implementation. Like, we would want to overhaul the system and not just Band-Aid fix. Faster attacks being specifically granted felt like, you know, you could argue that that was a Band-Aid fix. It felt like a very effective and efficient Band-Aid, whereas a lot of other ones are less so.
I would say the change just stemmed from like 4 or 5 people within the company petitioning me to do that change. And I'm like, yeah, faster attacks and faster casting. And they're like pretty fundamental support gems. So I can see an argument for every single class getting access to them.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I just personally feel at this point there's like more gems there than that aren't. So that might even be confusing for new players because obviously a lot of new players do follow guides and stuff too.
So like, this is not a promise of a feature. But this is just to give you an idea of like, we have discussed this before. And we do intend to, you know, work on this area.
Do something.
Like we've discussed before, having much more curated quest rewards, essentially, where like when you play the witch, if you're a new player, and you can opt out of this as an experienced player with like the skip tutorials button. But if you're a new player and you have tutorials enabled, you can like choose, you know, I want to be Chaosy Witch, or I want to be Minion Witch, or I want to be Fire Witch, or whatever. And we'd have like fancy names for all these. And whichever one you select is going to change the skills and supports that are offered to you as quest rewards as you progress through the game. And you can change your track whenever you want.
That's awesome.
And then if you've selected none of those, you obviously get to see everything. And then at the vendor, you would be able to see everything. Now, there are some problems with doing this. There are some problems with doing this. And we have a design doc. I don't know it all off the top of my head, but there were problems when I was, talking with programming and stuff. So I can't promise this, is what I'm saying. But like, that is the kind of thing we would rather do than just here's everything in the vendor all the time with no other changes.
Well, we potentially could integrate it with the build planner as well, because that does have plans to come to PoE 1 at some point. The build planner would probably get into the game before the system though.
Well, cool. I'm glad you guys are looking at it because it does get asked about a lot. It's good. Another thing, I promised to bring this up. The boss HP bar was added to the game, and it's obviously been a few years now. Is there either any improvements coming to the boss HP bar or the option to disable it? Depending on what build you play, it does hide a lot of important buffs that you might want to keep track of.
This one I unfortunately can't really promise anything because this is one of those systems that is present across both games. So I can't really unilaterally say we're going to make this change because I would need to talk to Jonathan and Mark and make sure they're okay with it.
Yeah, I think I followed up on this because I'm pretty sure you asked this last time we spoke. And yeah, it is basically there's this big buff UI refactor planned, but it is very much tied to both games. So it will happen in PoE 2 and PoE 1 probably at the same time at some point.
Okay. Well,
Buff.
The next two topics is basically we're going to be talking about the league mechanic. We're going to be talking about ground loot and stuff like that. And the league mechanic, really, really interesting. Very clicky. And by that I mean
very clicky
processes and voyages. The number one thing that gets asked about is like being able to deposit all and withdraw all, because even with that you're still like clicking it into the box. And there's issues with when we have like the box withdrawal box open and our stash that like the affinities don't work. So I'd love to hear you talk about those things because it's a very click intensive league.
So there's a few individual changes that all might. They all individually will take different amounts of time and effort, and so they might come in different patches. Because I wouldn't want to like hold back some QOL until all the QOL is ready.
Yeah.
So what I do know, what I saw QA finish testing last night, basically, is the ability to take all from the voyage loot, the capsule on the ship to your inventory.
Yeah.
So that, which was meant to make it into live, but ended up, was meant to make it into the release patch, but ended up having more problems than anticipated, should now be making it into the next patch.
Cool.
We're going to talk about ground loot picture.
I discussed this with you, right? We're also working on so you said you can have your stash open and the capsule thing open on the boat. Having the ability to control click things in with affinity, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that is underway. I don't know for certain if that's making it into the next patch. That might be the patch after, but that is underway. What I didn't have underway was the move all from player inventory into the capsule while on the ocean floor.
Is that something
but I
you'd
can
be
look
open
into
to?
that.
Okay, cool. I think a lot of people would appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know whether that would be a 5-minute fix or a 5-day fix, but I'll look into it.
Sure. Very cool. Very cool. So, and this will tie into the league mechanic too, but ground loot, very, very important thing for the community right now. And we can start talking about like Abyss and Beyond. It
Do more
feels
patches,
a little
yeah.
bit like they have a large modifier to less quantity dropped, and loot being in a bit of a rough spot. And the underlying issue is a lot about, a lot of people feel like the monsters themselves are not our like main source of loot right now. And Abyss and Beyond, especially in the history of the game, have been like very traditional things that we would be juicing and would be really scaling for those loot explosions. So yeah, let's just have a big talk about loot.
Let's just have a big talk. You go first.
Sure.
We
So-
only want loot templates.
The first thing that I do want to say is that, 3.30 is planned to be a extreme shakeup of the end game. And with that, we will be working in a lot of changes. I don't know. This is a massive miasma of a topic, and I don't really know the best way to approach it. So I don't really want to be seen to like be trying to dodge this question, but
Just mention
it's
3.3 more.
I want to make sure that I'm
To dodge it.
actually answering it properly.
I'm going to call
So
him
yeah,
Jonathan
3.30 will have a
Dodgers.
huge influence or a huge emphasis on endgame shakeup. We plan to get to as many existing league mechanics as possible and give them all something new, something interesting, something different from before. Because one of the problems that we see is that the endgame has just gotten stale. Like the same set of scarabs has been in use for a number of years now. The same, strategies, and we've cut away at a few of those strategies because a few of them are overperforming, and it feels bad now to do those strategies in their lesser version because you
didn't
experienced
give
the
us
greater
anything
version
back.
a few leagues
Yeah.
back or however many.
No! You didn't give us
so
anything.
That's a big part of it. We just need to make things not so stale, and that's the part that's going to take, a 4-month development cycle in order to accomplish.
So-
The other part of it is more fundamental, though, and that is that what the community refers to as tile loot, right? Like an icon of a scarab on a chest. You click it, you get scarabs. Has kind of become too much of the primary source of the loot as compared to other things, and we do want to go through, and this is the kind of thing that is like, you just kind of get into the weeds, and you kind of have to get into the weeds because every league mechanic is doing this to some degree or another. Almost every league mechanic, right? And that does exist for a good reason. It exists to be like a floor, like you're going to get at least X amount of stuff per instance of doing this league mechanic, and that's kind of important. But it's stopped serving that role, and it's become the loot you're actually chasing in the mechanic rather than just the floor of guaranteed X amount of stuff per hour or per instance or whatever.
Yeah.
Because the ceiling has come down.
So what we need to do is kind of return it to its original role, which will mean probably lowering the amount of loot that you're obtaining from those tile systems in places where it's appropriate. This won't necessarily mean every single league with tile loot is getting nerfed. Some are more egregious than others. And then, consequently, raising the other side of the equation and making, loot coming from monsters, however we go about that, there's a million levers and buttons and knobs you can turn there, be more of the actual loot that you're obtaining from combat and from gameplay.
Yeah.
So obviously, like I said at the start of this podcast was planned before the league came out, and it is like, it wasn't a response to anything. So I'm not necessarily a software blaster myself, but because of that, I made sure that I've like reached out and talked to like Milky, Palstron, Fubgun, and a bunch of people that do that type of content, because a lot of the issues necessarily with like loot and blasting, and especially aspirational content, isn't as present on hardcore SSF. It's much less of an issue there. So because of that, that's why I reached out and talked to a lot of them. And especially a really good point that Fubgon brought up, that it was like, this was actually something I hadn't thought of, because something that's been happening lately is the de-homogenization of loot, right? That started happening around Legion, where around Legion, when it was first introduced, we started getting every league mechanic from every league mechanic, and it was just like, where could you get the most of a league mechanic? That's something you started moving away from, which I've always hailed as a really good thing. But Fubgon pointed out that, for example, the PoE 2 core loot drop pool does end up having like a lot of really exciting small moments, like tier 3 Exalted Orbs, even tier 3 perfect transmutes and augs are like, you know, somewhat exciting, and it has a little bit more of a like nicer randomized pool that we're sort of missing now in PoE 1. And I think that is a little bit of a problem with the dehomogenization of loot. Like the, you know, Abyss is giving Abyss loot now. Fossils are in Delve, etc. So like before, there were maybe like a little bit more exciting stuff in the core loot pool, right? You can get Fracturing Orbs, you can get Divine Orbs. There is like a list of things you can get. But yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about that, and if you have any ideas of addressing the core loot pool, because, and I like, this was something Fabgon pointed out in his video too, which I thought was very good. The best feeling of Path of Exile is going into a map and not knowing what you're going to run out with. And that feeling is a little bit missing right now.
Yeah, I completely agree with that sentiment. And a lot of the changes that we are focused on is moving a lot more chase drops maybe away from certain niche sources and into the core drop pool. So for example, I'm not saying this will happen, but maybe like if the best amulet in the game is a Simplex amulet, then maybe that should just be in the core drop pool, and that is now an extremely chased drop that you can find, rather than being gated by Heist. And maybe Heist, yeah, it still has like replica uniques and other things that can maintain its value relatively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that can seem on the face of it at odds with the philosophy of every league mechanic needing to give a special reward. But what it really means is that the special reward for the league mechanic needs, like, we need to define the rules as to what that is allowed to be. You know,
Yeah.
so in the Heist case, as an example, the reason why that's a problem is because Simplex amulet existing in only Heist means any amulet that you find outside of Heist, assuming Simplex amulet is the best one, if we're making that ground assumption, any amulet that you find outside of Heist is not competitive as the chase amulet. You know, like, it's not the best amulet that you can find. Something like fossils, I would argue, are probably fine to say in Delve, though, because fossils just interact with other mechanics. They interact with base types and with, you know, other crafting systems and that sort of thing. So it's not so much that, like, you know, there's not like a gear slot that you can only really get the best version of from delving, right?
Yeah.
Whereas that is kind of the case in Heist. So it's more nuanced than like things should have special reward or things shouldn't have special reward. It's more a question of like what special rewards are fine to give to a league that don't take away from the core loot pool feeling of chasing for the best thing, and it could, you know, some random zombie could drop a mirror, etc.
100%.
Yeah, I think it's also just getting a higher variety in the number of different like types of item that gives you that dopamine and excitement. I guess like
No,
it's just a temp on your
they
loot
said a lot of
filter,
words,
effectively.
and very
Like,
few things were said.
I think PoE2 does this a bit better with their like tiered red system, but it also, it's like a rare item in PoE2 is a lot more valuable because you can't just like scour it and find the perfect base type and then just craft on it forever. But we are actually considering if going towards a more PoE2 style loot for in terms of like rare items have tiers, which we sort of have with memory strands.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But also, I was also wondering how you feel about the idea of things like map priority affecting how good like the currency drops you get are. Now the problem there is we'd have to really address Magic Find, but one of the biggest shames to me in PoE 1 compared to PoE 2 is if I kill like a super rare boss or a super hard boss, which has a ton of item rarity on it, it will never drop you a Divine Orb. Those or rare and unique monsters in PoE 1 have like 80% less non or currency drops effectively. So I think being able to like juice a monster on its quantity axis and rarity axis, and both of those causing you to potentially get more Divine Orbs is a positive change.
And the reason for this, by the way, for the penalty on currency drops, because this was a huge, long discussion, and I only learned the historical reason for it last week when talking with Jonathan, who's you know, obviously been at the company a little longer than me, is if you don't have that, then when the rare... And if you don't have that, and you also don't have things like rarity affecting currency tiers, etc., then when you kill, say, Shaper or something, he drops like 50 Wisdom Scrolls. Because most currency drops are Wisdom Scrolls and Portal Scrolls and Transmutes and Augments, etc.
Right.
So you would kind of have to do both changes at the same time in order to make killing a rare and killing a unique feel more satisfying, which is definitely a direction that I would want to go. I'm not saying necessarily that we do that exact change, but I would love to be playing the game in the world where like I kill a unique boss and the chances that that unique boss drops a divine orb or a chaos or an annul or some higher value currency is like massively higher than that of other monsters. Because that just feels intuitively right. Yeah?
Sure.
At least it does to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's something somebody brought up in my chat today too. Is like bosses not dropping gold also can like, if you're a boss rusher, that can feel very penalizing because you're still interacting with the game. But I wanted to circle back and talk a little bit about where you're saying about the rarity affecting currency and stuff. And one thing that several people brought up to me was the more currency multiplier on 16.5 maps and stuff like that, which ends up being like almost mandatory to roll. And these sort of like don't work with each other in the sense that you kind of want an 8 mod map, you kind of want delirium orbs on your map, and you also want like more currency multiplier. And obviously like you're not going to be doing a delirium orb after rolling the map and then rolling it and hoping for an 8 mod. The main source of 8 mod maps right now is the Scarab that drops 8 mod maps, and then you're getting a bunch of 8 mod maps, but you're not getting like the good roll. So there's a lot of things that have to like work for this to be like together. So that particular modifier seems to be something a lot of people are quite unhappy with right now when I was like talking to software blasters.
Okay.
Yeah, why do we have to have so many axes?
They're sort of like at odds
I mean, that's
with each other.
That's fair enough. To me, I see multiple systems that, you know, have tension with one another in the end game as being kind of a good thing because it means you could choose, you know, to run your maps X way, Y way, or Z way, and you don't, you know, you don't have to engage with every single system in order to be engaging with it properly. But if it is possible to engage with every single system and it's just annoying to do so, yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, I think that's like the main issue that a lot of people
I
brought
guess
up.
it's sometimes people feel like they just need to be doing the best possible thing all the time. So, and doing the best possible thing often means like, yeah, you need 5 delirium orbs, and then yeah, you need to get lucky on your corruption, so it rolls into 8 mod maps. So I think that's just like a player psychology thing, and it's like for us as designers, it's like we do need to decide whether or not players should be able to run the best thing every single time. And it's like, yeah, if you're at a certain level of investment where you can just like buy it all off the trade market, then sure. But I think for the average player, I wouldn't think that's like a huge concern.
Well, but I think it is a huge concern because I think without that right now in the current state of the game, like there is not that much juicing from actual monsters. So there's like a disproportionate amount of work you have to do to actually drop anything. That's like the main issue.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
that's probably a separate issue. Is basically how much should you be able to juice content at the very, very top end, and what reward should you be able to get from that?
And then I guess that kind of comes back to what I said at the top of the discussion, which is that I just feel like we need new cool stuff to solve for people. Because this, I'm not saying this isn't a problem, but this is often, you know, hitting these annoyances from doing the same thing over and over again, and you know, because basically any endgame strategy is going to have some points of friction, and when the complaints start to be like quite specific and hyper specific about certain points of friction, to me that often means like players have done this solved strategy hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, and we kind of need to give them a new strategy to attempt to solve that has new shiny cool stuff going on, because that's more exciting. Right.
Right. Well, speaking of like things to solve and stuff, when it comes to the in-game strategies, and you were saying they get tuned down right after the league, and I think there are a lot of strategies that have been in the game that players are like, you get that fun dopamine feeling of like you almost feel like you're doing something wrong, right? I remember there was one strat where like exiles were super fun to farm with like the splitting exiles and stuff. And it was like quite big loot explosions, and you almost feel like you've discovered borderline cheating. Maybe later gets changed, or maybe next the changed. But a lot of the time, these don't necessarily like get balanced to like being slightly worse. They get like completely culled. Like for example, one farm that like I don't think it works at all anymore, but like the Titanic Blight strategy, for example, like a lot of these strategies aren't like, they're not nerfed. They're not like slightly worse than before.
They're
like
gone.
Completely not non-functioning as a strategy, right? So I guess my question is,
Why do you hate us?
is the intent to remove the farm entirely, And is it possible to maybe find a way to have the farm still exist, but just at a less powerful level? Because there's a lot of these things that we don't feel like we have right now. Whereas we had like 5 or 6 different, like, real endgame farms that you needed juicy characters for. A lot of people would be more happy with like having something to work towards. That makes sense.
I'm running white maps. I got a headhunter.
Maybe not the most satisfying answer, but it is kind of on a case-by-case basis, because depending on the specifics, you go back to some of these strategies, like things like in Necropolis and Affliction League, and we would have individual instances, where people were dropping 50k, 80k unique items.
Oh no, Necropolis was much higher than that.
I was purposely kind of undershooting because I didn't remember the specific number, but I knew it was it was at least that, and like that is kind of obviously wrong, in my opinion, at least. Like, not only just for performance issues and like server side issues, but that means that you allow that to sit in an economy, and this is something that did occur in those leagues. You allow that to sit in an economy for any length of time, and you get to a point where only the top 0.1% of things that you can drop are worth anything, right? At least for anything that comes from those. I think fossils were still worth something in that league, but that's because you couldn't get fossils by doing the strategy that was absolutely busted. So if you're talking about a strategy at that level, like, yeah, that needs to come down a lot in order to be properly in line with what is okay. But if you're talking about a strategy like the Splitting Rogue Exiles, that, yeah, we may have probably gone a little too heavy-handed on that one. Because I don't think it was reaching quite that level, but it was pretty bad.
Well, internally we do have metrics that tell you basically like how many divine orbs dropped in an instance, how many unique items dropped in an instance. So we can like basically for any given week we can see like the top 50 instances that drop the most unique items. And we can see what we call the recreate data, which tells us what all the map mods, all the scarabs, all the effects that were applied to that map. So we will always know like what the most profitable strategies are internally. So we can like compare them against each other. And so that Exile strategy wasn't actually like, it wasn't like magnitudes higher than any other strategy in the game. Like you could do strategies with Legion, you could do strategies with Blight that were also giving you 10k plus uniques an instance. But I think, yeah, we just nerfed that Excel strategy on multiple axes, I think. It was a little bit... I think there were some, like... I wouldn't say bugs, but, like, borderline unintended behaviors going on as well.
Right.
But, yeah. It's like I said, even though we've, like, nerfed these strategies in the past, the strategies themselves have basically been the same for many, many years. So I think the main thing also is just introducing a bunch of new, exciting strategies for players to like participate in.
I think a little bit of an underlying issue there is like, I think some people in the community are starting to feel a little bit like they find a fun strategy only for it to be deleted the league after. So yeah, like obviously we just talked about that. But I have some examples of things that people really liked in the past. Obviously, you said meat sacks was kind of crazy with how much they dropped and stuff. That was a really liked one, even though I totally see the whole community uniques. But obviously, affliction juicing, I want to bring up, and I think what people particularly liked about that was that it really worked at multiple levels. So, like weaker characters could start even all the way at tier 1 maps or move up to tier 8 maps. A lot of people are doing that on hardcore. And later, you could, in that patch, do tier 17 was obviously like the main pinnacle one. But you sort of like, you got to scale the mechanic and work through it at your own pace, right? So you could keep upgrading your character and eventually like, wow, I started out doing tier 8 maps. It felt really good then, but now I can finally do tier 16s or tier 17s. So mechanic scaling like that was really wonderful. And some quick other examples of things people liked was the enraged strong boxes. Was like super beloved by a lot of people. Titanic Exiles, Titanic Blight, and the Blooming Scarab. Wrist Scarabs, Evolution Shrine, Alva, Harbinger Juicing was quite popular as well. And the Abyssal Hordes, like the chests that popped out from
Abyssal Hordes.
Most of... Oh, and crop rotation, there were some scarabs with fun with that too. And I think all of these are gone right now. Like, they're not like slightly nerfed, they're just like not really in the game right now. So... The main thing that a lot of people wanted me to get across is that they don't necessarily have like goals to aspire to make really powerful characters to then get rewarded.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is something we intend to address in 3.30. Like, that whole what I was talking about, I feel like I maybe undersold it. Like, we are going through every single endgame league mechanic and adding something new there, whether that be a complete refresh of scarabs, whether that be a complete, a way that the mechanic fundamentally differently works. Yeah, so like we are well aware. Not that I'm not trying to chastise people for expressing this opinion. We do want your opinions, but we are definitely aware that like the end game doesn't have enough challenge for people at the very top end of builds, and it's gotten stale, particularly for people at the very top end of builds. So that is a problem we absolutely want to address. On the affliction topic, so I guess what that essentially means, because unless I'm missing something there, the whole functional behavior of you can start a low juice affliction at lower tier maps and do higher juice affliction at higher tier maps, that is still kind of how it works, but the implication is that it's not rewarding enough to engage with that mechanic.
Yeah,
right?
like it's nowhere near the same, and you don't have that like abyss interaction that you had before. Like it's just not there anymore.
Sure. Okay, I mean that's good to know. We can look into that.
So, and I actually, I think some people were hoping for a miracle fix in 329, and I get that that's not possible. But I have some thoughts on things that I as a player would love to see in 329. Like obviously like some like temporary fixes to maybe like moving some more loot to like specifically the rares in Abyss and stuff. Like that's always a fun thing to do. And I think Abyss can maybe be improved even a little bit more. Like obviously the main things that you added for Abyss this league was box related and pile loot related, right? But another thing that I think I would really like to talk about would be the league mechanic itself. I feel like that is a very fixable thing for this league, and I think there's a few points I want to bring out here, like the border in the voyages. They really give the feeling that you can like find something completely broken, and I actually think there is with like the Divine Orb one. I don't even know if there's a Fracturing Orb one that exists, but like the Divine Orb one where you get like 60 divines. That's super exciting, very very rare, even if you're re-rolling often, very very rare. And a lot of the other ones feel like they maybe could be more exciting, where trying to find a good way to really like frame this. But when you're stacking up and saving up a lot of the charge, it almost feels like you're able to construct like an illegal voyage, right? Where I can stack, let's say, 40 lanterns or loads of insane pack size, insane quantity, insane rarity. Like I feel like this is something like in other aspects of the game with the Rogue Exiles, it almost feels like I get to do something illegal. Now the problem is, or another
even
quick
if you
example,
do it,
finding at the very start of the voyage something converted to Divine Orbs, or even early on finding 3 or 4 converted to Divine Orbs. I feel like I get to do these illegal things, but the illegal part doesn't happen, and that's been really frustrating. Like I maybe find 4 altars where I convert transmutes to chaos to divines, and I'm like, this is so cool, this is gonna be sick. And I didn't get a single Divine Orb. So as to me as a player, it genuinely feels like it doesn't work. I almost feel like I'm only chasing that one mod with rare monsters drop Divine Orbs. And that one is genuinely cool. But with the way the league is structured, I feel like it's structured to set us up for these sick, unforgettable moments. But it just feels like it straight up feels like it doesn't work. So, like the lanterns, like we've had streamers stack up like 30 plus lanterns. But it's not like, it's not crazy. Like that is a lot of work to stack those up, but it doesn't really affect it. You're not getting loot explosions. You're not really getting anything. So I would really love that
base
looked into
loot
for
is
329,
so bad.
because I think that could be like game changing. I think a lot of people agree and realize a lot of these are underlying fundamental issues, but these are things that are fixable in 329, both the moving things a little bit around to rare mobs and Abyss and the league mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into the specific modifiers and make sure that they're functioning. I mean, they did get tested before they went out, but I can double check. I mean, for the altar ones where it's, chance to convert a chaos to a divine, that is certainly possible to get the modifier and then just get unlucky. I have had that happen to me on live. But I'll check the stat and make sure that it's functioning. I'll cheat it in at 100% value and make sure.
Yeah, so I have like never clicked the altar and had a divine after. That's the thing. Like and I play a lot, right? I am a no lifer. So that is very frustrating. That's something like straight up as a player, I think it's bugged, right? That's my impression as a player with like the lanterns and a lot of the pack size mobs. So
I mean, maybe the answer is, the altar needs to be rarer, but just guarantee it or something like that, so that when it does show up, you definitely feel it.
That would be
guess
great.
Something along those lines.
That'd be great.
This is sort of what I was saying before, where it's a little bit antithetical, where if you're juicing the voyage with a lot of like rare and unique monsters, you're getting fewer chaos orbs. So
arguably,
that would arguably result in less divines, maybe.
But well, that's the thing. Like, I don't really feel like rolling them. Whether I'm rolling them with like 150 quant and actually rolling them, it doesn't feel very impactful at all, right? It's just it almost feels like nearly all the loot are from the boxes. I think even like this is a bit of a almost bad example, but I think even if you moved all the loot from boxes in the depths, in charts and voyages, and move them to monsters, and obviously you can still scale and get more monsters and stuff, that alone would feel good. Like right now, it's like clicking a box and getting loot. This is not scalable. I'm guessing the boxes aren't affected by lanterns, at least it doesn't feel like it. But almost like moving all that to monsters would even feel good. And then being able to like really juice like way more pack size, way more rares.
The drops from like a sunken loot would be scaled by area quantity, but not by player quantity.
Right. So the lanterns are player quantity.
The golden lanterns are a stat on the player, yes. So those wouldn't scale to the sunken loot. But if you had 100% increased quantity on your chart, that would scale to sunken loot.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it definitely does feel a little bit frustrating because it feels like the league mechanic is so close to being so sick. Maybe let the lanterns scale the boxes as well if there's going to be the loot from the boxes. But I would personally love to see, like, it's an RPG. I want to kill monsters for loot. I don't want to just like the anchor fields are exciting, but it feels like almost all loot in the league mechanic is from the boxes. I would love to see more monster related loot in the league mechanic.
Noted.
Awesome. Another thing I was curious about, I really like the border mechanic. I think it's very exciting. Is that something you would think about adding more modifiers to, like more exciting ones, even more rare ones that will come up? Because I really like the entire border thing. It's quite neat.
I mean, were the mechanic to go core, I would probably want to. Yeah, I'd like to do more of them. I think it's something like 50-ish different outcomes right now, which sounds like a decent amount, but when you consider you see 9 per reroll, it might be closer to 60. But when you see 9 per reroll, yeah, it just isn't tons. So I would love to add more, but that would probably be something we do if the mechanic were to go core.
Okay, cool.
How many?
I really like the mechanic, by the way. Like, it's just some frustrations with the boxes and stuff, but like it's actually really fun to engage with. I do want to compliment a little bit with when I saw the mechanic. I'm traditionally someone that I don't like necessarily being pulled out of the map and stuff and like doing different things, and I've been really positively surprised how like snappy and fun it is. The only thing that I sometimes maybe want would be like going straight from one depth to another, but it's very snappy.
Golden lanterns.
Nice. I like that part.
I appreciate that. Unrelated, on a tangent, because you said out of map. I do want to. Obviously, I can't really give details, but we have determined the next league mechanic, and it will be in map.
Nice.
No loading screens. And it will be, pertaining to juicing monsters.
I was about to ask us a joke. Does it contain boxes? Awesome.
Not plans to yet.
Very cool, very cool.
Obviously, we're 4 months-ish.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten a release date yet, but usually cadence of about 4 months. So we're pretty far from release, at least pretty far for us. So things can change, but it will definitely not be out of map, and it will definitely not include loading screens, because those, I mean, I play every league for, as many hours as I can fit between my day job here at the office, and those are things that frustrate me at this point, so.
Well, awesome. Well, those were some pretty big issues, so like I said, would love to see some 329 changes for that. Totally understand a lot of the overarching issues are 330 fixes. But that's cool. I think I've mentioned most things there, or a lot of things. I do want to circle back to one more thing. How like much work, or rather, how much should the player be able to scale the character to be able to do those aspirational changes? Like, how do you feel about those farms in the game? Is there's a little bit of if you make it too much that you like need to scale your character to be able to handle the crazy meat sacks and stuff, that almost becomes the norm. I just want to hear, how do you feel those aspirational farms fit in the game?
I think it is a little bit difficult because you get this catch-22 situation. I think we had it a bit with T17 maps, where T17 maps were so much more rewarding than like regular maps, but they were also so much more difficult, and especially the modifiers they had on them potentially bricked a lot of builds from even doing them in the first place. So yeah, there's a fine line to walk between like making something too difficult and also being too rewarding at the same time, that it feels like if you're not playing, I guess it's one of those things that would also indirectly like nerf build diversity as well.
Yeah.
If everyone feels like to do this one in-game strategy, they have to be playing a small subset of builds that can even do them.
So could the solution there maybe be like 4 or 5 different ones that are obviously scalable with different builds and overcomable by different builds, instead of it just being one thing that you kind of have to do?
That is a good way to approach it. It's obviously much harder because you have to make those things distinct in not only rewards but also in mechanics, like distinct enough that you could say this build is better at X mechanic and that build is better at Y mechanic. And then you also have to keep them in parity in terms of rough amount of rewards, because if one is 20, 30, 40% more rewarding than another, then you haven't really solved the problem, right?
Well, that almost solves itself with the fact that you are doing, like, it depends what the reward is, right? You've already solved that problem a little bit with dehomogenizing the game, right? Like, if Ultimatum at an endgame strategy is only shooting out loads of catalysts and loads of that type of cool loot, then that's not so much of an issue, as opposed to the leagues where we got everything from everywhere.
That's one of the benefits of giving everything its own special reward, yes. Yeah, sorry, I had a thing and it fell out of my head.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it's generally easier to do with things that are like out of map content. Like for example, Pinnacle bosses and like Valdo maps, which aren't really affected by any of your in-map juice, and Delve. All of those things usually require you to like make a specific build if you want to farm them quite early on in a league. But to have multiple different builds for a normal map juicing strategy, I think that would be a bit harder to design. But it would be worth like figuring out if we can put something together.
Another thing that went away, and this is particularly something for the software players, is synthesis implicits was a big source of mirror items and a big chase for a lot of people. And personally, I was a little bit surprised to see these not move to synthesis maps, because the synthesis maps themselves, I don't really feel like they necessarily have a cemented place in the game right now. Like, I don't feel excited to farm them.
I haven't even done them.
Is that something you'd ever bring back synthesis implicits and give them to synthesis maps?
I think it was more the fact that we didn't really like the itemization of synthesis implicits in its current form. Like, if we were to do something with synthesis, it would probably be like a synthesis 2 league where we bring back the synthesizer and we make a whole cool item system out of that. But at the moment, the current synthesis maps, they sort of fall under the category of like all of the unique maps in the game feeling like very old dated content, and we just need to rework them entirely at some point to have a more distinct place within the game.
Okay. Alright. Well, I can see that. I can see that. The unique maps are a little bit dated. I was just hoping, I loved being able to, it was a pretty big part of Ritual, which we talk about Ritual a little bit too, but like obviously finding power charge rings, endurance charge rings, etc. Because now we only have that through corruption, which is not something you can mirror.
Yeah, I think the chase is still there for like finding now double corrupted uniques from like sources of corrupted items. But yeah, we understood going into this change that it does like very much change the mirror market for people who care about those things. But I guess it wasn't like a huge concern in our eyes.
It does also open up that design space to be able to use it more effectively elsewhere. Like Andrew was saying, in a way, the synthesizer being rather than the items just randomly dropping with XYZ implicit, having some means of engaging with the system and crafting for it. And that might not be the way we do it. You know, maybe item implicits with that level of power come back in another mechanic entirely in the future, but they would ideally come back in a way that's more interesting than just they sometimes show up with them.
Okay. Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. It is something that I've liked a lot, and I was very curious with how you guys felt about mirror items and stuff like that. So for the, I think that's like most of the drop related questions I wanted to ask. So just like to sort of put a pin in the loot and stuff for the people that are really invested in 329. Do you think there will be any like band-aids to 329, either with the league mechanic or Abyss in particular with the monster portion? That's something people could, like, is that something you'd consider after the podcast maybe?
Well, I'm going to look into the feedback that you gave me regarding, sorry, I was about to say Deepwater, Allflame. Deepwater was the internal name. So I'll definitely be, you know, playtesting those things, and I'll be following up on that feedback. Just making sure it actually works. I'm like 95% sure it works, but that 5% can get you. And as far as Abyss is concerned, that would be more something I'd want to discuss with Andrew and make sure that he's, you know, happy to make some changes.
Yeah, I think Abyss generally just needs, like, what we really did was we just ported the monsters one for one, but we really didn't make any more fundamental changes to Abyss as a league. So, for example, Abyss's exclusive rewards are like Stygian Vices and Abyssal Jewels, which are like, they're fine, but not every build needs to use them, and once you have a few of them, you don't really need any more. So, as like a long-term, like, consistent reward, Abyss isn't like a great league in that sense. In terms of like the monsters that are spawning, we've done a bunch of tests with QA where they like fully juice the map, they compare it to Legion, they compare it to Breach and whatever. Abyss is comparative for experience, but it is not comparative for loot in our tests. So yeah, there could be some mid-league changes to like improve things further in that sense. But what we'd want to do long term is really just like maybe we bring back the Abyssal Monster mods and they have an interesting reward mechanic, and maybe it would be nice to differentiate the combat between like all these different leagues as well. So instead of Abyss being, like you said, it could be more about juicing singular rare monsters and those rare monsters being very powerful, whereas Breach is more of your swarmy million monsters on a screen mechanic.
Because what I'd really like to do is lean into the cool, unique thing that Abyss does, where it like sort of half copies monsters that it touches, you know? Like I was saying on live, I was playing around with using the Divinity Scarabs that force Pantheon monsters next to Abysses in order to get double Pantheon monsters. And like, that was cool in theory, but the Pantheon monsters were just not really rewarding enough to be worth the effort and to be worth the danger.
Yeah.
Which was evidenced by the fact that they eventually killed me.
Yeah.
Skill issue. But, oh God, people are going to clip me saying skill issue out of context now. But,
Yep.
See it clear.
But, I'm the one with the skill issue there, to be clear. But I would want to lean into that, you know? I'd want to be, like, with the Abyss monster mods, you maybe make it so that Abyssal monster mods are super rewarding when they appear, and they just, you know, have a chance to convert a monster mod on the rare that gets eaten into an Abyss one. And then when you see a rare Abyss monster with a few Abyss monster mods, you know that it's going to explode into loot when it dies. And, like, that is the direction I would want to go, rather than just, like... Because that, like Andrew says, makes the combat feel different to other mechanics.
Yeah.
It makes what you care about different. And that gives it, sorry, I don't mean to ramble, but that gives it the like advantage of being able to, if it has a specific way that it functions, then you can leverage that with other mechanics, like with the Divinity Scarab. And there's probably other things I haven't thought of. You know, like the fact that Abyss essentially recreates rare monster mods is, you know, very cool when you have the Scarab that doubles the number of rare monsters in a given pack. It's, you know, if you have anything that interacts with rare monsters, suddenly you care about Abyss more.
100%. Like, I know there's been people that have been doing it for the Allflame and stuff. So, like, yeah, just to sum up there, I think, like, from a player point of view, I think a lot of people would feel like it was saved loot-wise if we just, like, get a Band-Aid to, like, 329 Abyss dropping more, like, stuff, like more exposures from the actual kills, and same with the league mechanic. And the altars and the lanterns. That's like the as a player, that would be like my biggest hopes for 329, and then it would be pretty good. Cool.
No
Awesome.
problems.
I have questions other than loot. Obviously, it was a very big topic. That was just had to get that over with. That was the main things I wanted to talk about there. One thing that I really loved is probably my favorite change in the game, and that's Bloodlines. I'm a huge fan. It solves a lot of issues if an ascendancy ever has the point where for a build it only has 3 nodes that really function, right? Chieftain sometimes has that, where it only has 3. Are we going to keep seeing this trend of new ones added regularly? And would you ever allow, for some reason, of being able to do multiple bloodlines on one character?
I would personally prefer not to allow multiple bloodlines just because it raises the ceiling of character complexity even further, and I don't see it as being necessary yet, but I guess never say never, you know? Give us a few more years with a bunch more bloodlines and maybe that will end up being something we consider more thoroughly.
Yeah, the other thing with that is I sort of feel like your core ascendancy should still matter to you. So if you all of a sudden could take multiple bloodlines, then theoretically I could be an occultist without taking a single node in the occultist, which sort of doesn't feel right. I'm not 100% against multiple bloodlines, but it just feels like it interacts a bit strangely with your core ascendancy class, potentially.
And in answer to the original, the first half of the question, like, yeah, I want to keep adding bloodlines. They're fun.
They're really good. I like them a lot.
Yeah, I guess
I
they'd
took a
be
bloodline today.
typically associated with specific league bosses.
Yep.
So for any, like, if a new league has a in-game boss, then we'll probably add a bloodline for it.
And I mean, on that front, that is something that we want to eventually kind of do for every like major league mechanic. And when I say major, I mean like strong boxes are a league mechanic technically, but they're not exactly a major league mechanic in the same way that something like Blight is. So, you know, eventually we would want to get a proper pinnacle endgame boss for like Blight, and for, you know, maybe something on the border might be like Mercenaries. You could see that as a major mechanic or not, depending on your point of view. But, you know, basically what I'm saying is we want to add a lot more league pinnacle bosses, and those would all probably come with bloodlines.
Cool. I love them. So keep them coming. It's such a good idea. Hopefully that's something I would love to see in PoE 2 as well at some point. It's just very, very cool. Next up, Mirage was the previous league, and that was my favorite league of all time. Good job. Really, really liked it. Is Mirage something you would like to bring back, maybe in a similar state to Affliction? It's basically the random hole in the ground right now. I get that it might be too powerful to have Atlas trees, maybe, but have you talked a lot about bringing it back outside of just the stuff that's kind of core already?
I can't speak to specifics because I made the issues this morning, but it's going to be in 3.30.
Oh shit! That's so sick.
I
love that.
I don't know exactly what form it will take yet, though. I need to speak with the programmer who is the lead on the mechanic, and I need to talk to Andrew about design specifics. And there's a lot of questions to be answered, but it will be in the game.
Belt?
There are a lot of questions to be answered. No, I mean, I talked to you about that yesterday, and you were fine with it, right?
Yeah, the belt's staying.
I love the belt. It's the best thing ever.
Andrew's more fine with it than me. I'm the one who made it.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the boss will be as easy to access as it was in Mirage League. So getting a good belt surely won't be
even the ones that
it will exist. Yeah.
Like the belt and Ring of Tsotha.
The cord belt we're talking about, right? The annoying belt.
That was taken from us. These are all like my favorite items of all time. Please get that back somehow. Just sneak it in there. Nobody will know. It'll be our secret. I love these, dude. Like they're just such a unique way of adding power. As opposed to like coins, I get it, but they're just raw power creep. These are like different power creep.
Well, they at least compete with Mage Blood and Headhunter. So.
Yeah, that's true.
You have a lot of power budget in the belt slot.
And the Affliction
belt. To be clear,
belt
like I kind of like the belt existing, but I felt biased because I designed it. And I didn't want to just like unilaterally say, yeah, we're doing it. But I mean, if Andrew's on board, sure.
If Andrew's on board. Also. Yeah, just now we just need it that was taken from us to be it that was given back. So, a big favorite of mine is endgame chase things to do. And obviously we had the memory bosses are the most recent thing added to the game. Any more plans for new Ubers?
Well, all we can really say to that is 330 will be a lot of in-game changes. So the in-game changes won't just be concentrated within maps, they'll probably be concentrated to all the content outside of maps, such as bosses.
Cool. Uber's confirmed for 330. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool though. I had a nice little like random question with for each of you. What's like one thing you feel PoE 1 gets really right now?
Probably build diversity, I would say, is in a pretty good space. And when I say that, I mean like the number of different weird, unique, crazy things that you can do with a character. I mean, it's essentially limitless, right? I'm not saying necessarily that every weird, crazy thing that you can do is going to be an S tier build. There's always going to be some number of builds that are in the top % that are considered S tier. But I would say that the number of like B+ to A tier builds that exist is incredibly high, and that is what keeps me coming back. Every time I die on a character, I get to come up with a new one, and that's the most fun process for me.
Yeah, I think this is sort of a league-specific thing, but I just really like Ghost Flame crafting, and
it's so good.
I just like how it.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, I just like how it interacts with like all the core currency in a cool way, and it interacts with all the other crafting systems in the game, like memory strands and recombination and fossils and whatever else. So, I think.
Yeah.
For some players, the crafting might be like, yeah, it's like crazy complex at the end game. But for me, I just like, it's a puzzle to solve. I'm like, this is the item I want. How do I make it? Here's the 20 systems that I can use to do it. And that's just like, I'm honestly, this league, I've crafted more than I've played the actual game and fought more.
Yeah, I cannot get enough Ghost Juice. Like, it is so good. I love it. And as somebody like there's obviously been a lot of crafting mechanics. My probably personal least favorite was Graveyard. This is like so good. Really good job with it. I love it. I did want to ask one thing actually kind of related to Ghost Flame crafting. And I really do like that like pick mechanic, that best of roguelike mechanic. Do you think that's something that could maybe fit into Legion? Because Legion right now, I really like the jackpotty nature of it. But it feels almost impossible to get something there. And I think like a even randomized. So when I pick, like, let's say I put in a lightning coil, right? And then maybe even that's RNG, that it's like, no, you only get one, or you get two, or you get three.
So you mean vestigial uniques, right? Because originally I was thinking, how does pick one of X apply to Legion combat?
No, just the vestigial uniques, the reward at the end.
Is the change to that going to be in 329 too?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I resolved the issue this morning. It's in the version, so it should be there. It's not actually pick 3, but what you can do is you can charge the unique multiple times, and every time you overcharge it, it increases your chance for rare unique items. So if you put a common unique in, then you'll probably charge it 3 times because it requires so few kills. So that common implicit will probably give you a higher chance of getting like a stasis prison or a lightning coil or something like that. So yeah, there's a change coming this week. Not to say that we won't review it and reevaluate it in 330, but we'll see how that goes.
You can effectively choose to double down.
Why did emblem prices just triple?
Well,
that's very
to
cool.
be fair, this sort of means you need fewer emblems because now you're cooking your item for longer than you were before.
Yeah.
Assuming you have a build that can, decimate the domain of timeless conflict well enough.
That's a very, very cool change. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. That kind of answers that. Anomalies are new this league, and there's a lot of cool ones. Is that something you want to add on to and keep adding to? And if so, are you worried ever that there would be too many and that you end up making like blocking sort of like you don't run the ones you don't care about to like not get those?
Well, just to confirm, blocking shouldn't really exist because all of the chances, so say a certain quadrant can have, say, 3 anomalies, right? If one of them spawns, all of the chances for them to spawn are independent. So you could get lucky and kill the map boss and all 3 spawn at the same time. Now, they do, if you have a Parandus anomaly on your atlas, then another Perandus anomaly can't spawn, but any other anomaly within that quadrant can still spawn. So there's not really a blocking situation. So it doesn't actually matter how many anomalies we add to each quadrant. But one thing that we do want is to make sure every quadrant has the same amount of anomalies. And I think one of them only has 2 currently.
Yeah.
So I would like to add one more, hopefully.
Oh, which one's I got?
That was my sneaky way of trying to ask if blocking worked. So I'm glad we got clarification on that, because I suspected
the other
it
mechanical
didn't.
thing. The other mechanical thing that I want to clarify for people.
Heist.
Actually, Andrew might correct me on this if I'm wrong, but
Expedition.
I think there's a base chance for an anomaly to appear on completing a map, and then that base chance is scaled by the quantity of the map that you completed, right?
It's a percentage of the quantity of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah. So if you're running white maps, you're doing it wrong.
If you're doing actual juiced maps, your chance of getting an anomaly to appear is significantly higher. Admittedly, you might complete those maps slower, so there is still some mathematics to do there, right? Depending on your particular build and speed. But the map item quantity stat on a map does matter for the chances of getting an anomaly from completing that map.
Okay. Well, that's neat. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. What the heck?
Let's see. Oh, for Vestigial Uniques, will we ever see the belt slot, like Mega Blood or Mega Hunter, Head Blood?
If we saw something like that, I don't think it would be in the Vestigial Unique system, because we'd want to use that design space somewhere else in order to have another mechanic also have a chase thing. It wouldn't necessarily, to be clear, it wouldn't be like one-to-one copy how Vestigial Uniques work, but paint it yellow and then put it in some other mechanic.
I'm just thinking of like, I think if you notice in the Domain of Timeless Conflict, there's like a sneaky monster hiding in the crystal, which is sort of foreshadowing that maybe at some point we want to have a pinnacle boss for Legion. Not saying it's going to happen anytime soon, but now I'm just thinking it's like, what could that boss drop? Maybe it is dropping like vestigial items that are not only armors or
dangerous.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's love. I mean, I love more bosses and stuff. That's my favorite thing about the game.
A head blood belt.
Every class in the game now has 3 ascendancies. Scion finally got her 3rd ascendancy. Are we ever going to see 4 ascendancies for a class?
Unlikely anytime soon. I don't really like saying never about things, because, you know, you asked me a few years ago, I would have said we'd never get rid of socket. Well, we didn't fully get rid of socket colors, but you know what I mean. We never make the socket color change that we made this league. So like, it's not impossible, but it's not something that we would do anytime soon, I don't think. No.
Yeah. And I guess we could explore different design spaces regarding ascendancies anyway. Like in the last few years, we've done Frisian ascendancies and Bloodline ascendancies. So I think in terms of, I wouldn't say that the core ascendancies would really see much changes, but never say never.
Okay, cool. Another thing that I found really fascinating, Light Radius has traditionally been a dead stat for the majority of the game, outside of like weird niche uses like Wakaria Tuaha, where it scales quantity. And I really like that. So I just wanted you to talk a little bit, like, do you feel like dead stats have a place, or would you rather that anything or everything was useful in some way? Like now Light Radius is super useful for the Scion.
It's not a topic that I've discussed with Andrew, actually, so he might violently disagree with me, just attack me. But but I personally also kind of like that. I like when there's like a niche use for a particular stat. So it is something that I'd be happy to do more of in the future.
Yeah. One thing I don't really like regarding the current way you build a light radius stacking luminary is that you're a bit too reliant on unique items. Like most of the large sources of light radius come from like specific unique amulets and helmets and weapons. So what I'd probably consider would be more interesting is we buff all the light radius on rare items and nerf those few specific uniques so that these builds do care about like rare item itemization more than they currently do.
You'd want to do that in a way where you don't add like new light radius modifiers though, because that dilutes the pool.
Oh yeah, that would just be buffing the pre-existing ones.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, like,
helmets.
I can hear every non-luminary screaming right now. Okay, cool.
I mean, basically, you just take things that say that mods that currently say 10% light radius and make them say 30 or however many.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so I think the only dead stat left in the game is like thorns, right? Like 1 thorns. It's not like in PoE 1 at least.
It depends on how you define dead stat. You know, I don't think anyone cares about 5 life regen either, right?
No, but at the high
life regen
tier,
has
that
a
goes
stat
very
component.
high.
Sure, at the higher tiers, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 has done a better job of leveraging that. Like,
Yeah.
there might be something we could do there.
Yo, is it time to make a Bramblejack
I
build?
wouldn't say that it's the first priority going into 3.30, with much more of a focus on the end game and on, you know, making that area of the game more fresh. But it's something that I would be happy to do eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Thorns was another one of those ones similar to Light Radius, where all of their mechanics historically have been tied to specific unique items that give either an insane amount of the stat, like is it Jaws of Agony, or they're doing something weird like that one helmet, which I forget
Pale
the name
King.
is.
Crown of the Pale King. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is somewhat the case in PoE 2, but it's gotten a bit better as things have matured there. You know, I remember the first iterations of PoE 2 Thorns builds, like Crown of the Pale King was essentially necessary. Like, you just could not play the build without it. Yep. Anyway, I don't mean to go down a whole rabbit hole on Thorns.
So another thing I was really curious about
this one?
was, how do you feel about the current state of the Recombinator, with obviously the meta being smashing blue items together?
What? You're smashing blue items together? Idiots.
I haven't been doing too much recombinating, so I don't really have any strong feelings either way on it. To be fair, like, I've sort of forgotten about it a little bit. Every now and again, I'll be like, I try to save an item via recombination, but other than that, I don't really use it. I understand it's very powerful for like double influenced items and that type of crafting.
This is the kind of thing where I would say, if you currently are someone listening to this podcast and you have extremely strong feelings on this, then, you know, forum posts and Reddit posts and make those feelings known, because this is something that I don't think is really on our radar, and specifics would be really useful.
Well, so...
Well, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I was about to say, my personal largest enjoyment of the Recombinator, I actually don't necessarily, I might get torched for this. My personal biggest enjoyment of the Recombinator was like before we had really figured it out in Sentinel, before people started doing one blue, and the alteration spam, and when you could move, you know, suppression to energy shield items, and you could move fractures across. I actually didn't like that you could have multiple fractures on one item, but I did like that, and it felt more, I guess it was just the feeling of how I interacted with with Recombinator in Sentinel. It made me approach all loot differently. Like, if I found an amulet that was effectively bricked, but it had a lot of good stats, and I found another amulet that was effectively bricked but had a lot of good stats, I could effectively try to save that by recombinating them. And it made me like, I remember during Sentinel League, I was keeping so many more items and saving items in a completely different way. And I at least liked that part of it a lot. So if I was redesigning it, it would have an option like something like, is a minimum of 4 rare stats, but it can even bring things over to, you know, suppression or armor mounts to energy shield, like things like that. Make it a bit more random, a little bit less about just rolling tier 1, slam them together infinitely. Personally, not a huge fan of that. So I really liked how it made me just redefine how I looked at loot.
Putting aside the illegal stats on an illegal basis bit, you know, the example you gave of like finding 2 amulets, that one amulet has 2 good stats, one amulet has 2 good stats, but they're covered in junk otherwise. I assume the reason you wouldn't slam those together in a recombinator right now is just because the cost of doing so is not worth it, right? Yeah. Like, it's more efficient to spend your recombinator resource, the thaumaturgic dust.
Yeah, I would just craft something from
things
scratch.
That are much more, yeah. So, like, does that imply then that we need to reassess those costs and we need to maybe make a cheaper option if the item has like 6 mods or something like that? Like, so that you're more incentivized to try to rescue items that you drop with crappy mods on them?
I'm gonna get murdered. I shouldn't have said that.
I mean, that is one of the shames of like the current recombinator, is it feels such like an in-game tool rather than something that you'd consider using. I mean, to be fair, you only get access to it in maps now, but it's never really been, I feel, something that people just use on like random things that they find, and it's more just this like hyper in-game crafting tool.
Yeah, but I mean, in part that would just be because spending the dust isn't worth it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's so much
useful to think
automine.
about. I can't really promise any specific changes because we need to know more about the specific problem.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's definitely something a lot more people should have input on anyway, regardless of anything. One thing I just want to bring up PoE 2 real quick because I want to talk about the Martyr event in PoE 2. It was obviously insanely cool.
Sure.
Do you ever see there ever being anything similar in PoE 1? Like, not necessarily the same thing, but like that type of feeling.
Oh, Martyr. Oh yeah.
I mean, that type of thing is something I absolutely love. So I would love to. It's just a matter of, budgetary
how and
concerns
where.
to be boring. It's a matter of, I have X number of hours from X number of developers on the PoE 1 project, and this is something that would be really cool to do, but is absolutely 100% optional, right? Like we have to deliver a league. We have to deliver good endgame changes. We have to deliver cool new uniques and stuff for people to play with. We don't have to deliver something on the same level as the martyring yourself. But damn, it'd be cool if we could.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love Easter eggs. So
Yeah.
whether or not it comes with hidden player power doesn't really matter to me. I just want something cool for the community to discover that they wouldn't expect.
Mercenaries, now that they're core, do you think you'd somehow let us put MTX on our mercenaries, including their skills? And similar with like portals and Kingsmarch, can we ever like MTX those?
It might be possible. I can look into whether that's a massive month-long headache or a thing that could be done in a week. Because currently there's just there's a file that's just a big list of all the different mercenary types, and then all their gear slots, and then all the MTX that we apply to them. So it's just a big list right now, and it's static per mercenary type. So maybe we could get a more dynamic system there put together that then players would be able to
Now
interact
we're
with and assign MTX to.
What about any form of personalization, like renaming the mercenaries, renaming my mappers? It's just like
John
Steel
Wick,
Mage has
the
died
mercenary.
in a map. He died to reflect. That kind of stuff. It's a bit small and silly,
I kind
but
of personally, this is very personal, it's very subjective, but I kind of personally like that they have like their own names. It makes them feel more like a dude that I hired rather than, an object in a video game.
It's an extra axis of randomness to finding the perfect mercenary. You got to get the
perfect
optimal
name
as well. Yeah.
But like, I'm not vehemently against it. I would want to run it by some more people. See what Mark and Jonathan think.
I love
that sort of thing.
personalization.
Heath the mercenary.
I
want
now,
Heath. John
this is a Zizaran question. Well, asking for a friend. Transfigured explosive arrow when?
It's on my list. I love doing transfigured skills. I will say with the scope of what we want to accomplish for the endgame revamp in 3.30, it's pretty unlikely there's going to be a ton of transfigured skills in 3.30. So I wouldn't hold my breath for it next league specifically, but I have some designs. They've just been on the back burner while other more important things have been ongoing.
Okay. Well. Crab Totem. Big fan of the Crab Totem. Is it in just double checking that it's intended to have a hidden less damage modifier?
It has the same less damage modifier that the Spell Totem support has. Basically, they're the same support, except one of them changes your totems to be crabs. But I think the issue really is that because the support is on an item, there's no gem hover, you can't see all of the specific details about the support. So yeah, it is intended to have that multi to match Spell Totem.
There is a keyword for it now, and that keyword should probably have more specific information about, because it's easy on our end to say it's Spell Totem, but shaped like a crab, but to a player who just picks up the item, that isn't necessarily intuitive.
That makes sense. A few more quick questions at the end here. Faustus has 10 tabs. In hardcore, we think still slower, which I'm sure Octavian notices. That is maybe a little bit more painful than it is on software. Things can take a while to shift. Do you think there'll ever be more than 10 slots for Faustus?
I would like there to be. This is, again, a system that affects both games, so I can't really promise one way or the other. That's something that I would need to discuss with Mark and Jonathan and make sure that everything is fine to change that.
Yeah, cool. In PoE 2, you can run the final lab in Trial of the Sekima and get all the ascendancies on a new character. Do you like that? And is that something we could ever see in PoE 1 without like right now we have the requirements, right? Like you have to be level 60, 65 to get boosted through your lab, and you do have to have the other ones done first.
I personally have nothing against it. I guess it's just like, it's very much for second characters, right? Where you get someone else to like level you through the campaign, or you just intentionally just don't waste your time getting that extra power boost.
Yeah, I guess if you can level effectively, which in modern day PoE1 you absolutely can with the right gear and the right spells and all that, or attacks, whatever you're leveling with. If you can level effectively without needing your ascendancy points, then it allows you to just skip a little bit of busy work, so to speak.
Cool.
This is another one though that I would want to get Mark's input on before saying yes or no.
Yeah. I just want to bring up some quick points. Another quick point, I think this is very fast and fixable. You know the voyage menu while you're down there, looking at like the big map? That's the only menu in the game that does not close with escape. And I still hit escape every single time.
There's an issue to fix that.
Excellent. I was very curious as well, is there any news on Harbinger, like being come back, upgrading? Like a lot of people loved Harbinger still, even though I know it was a bit outdated models and stuff.
Well, we have a vague design for how we want it to work, and there are art assets underway.
Oh shit, that's
so
sick.
It is in the works. I can't promise a specific release date or anything though.
Yeah, no, that's
it's
awesome.
3:30. It's 3:30.
Okay, I have one final question. That's just more. It's a very interesting question to me. So right now, the league mechanic gives a lot of gold. Which has been
good.
We've had like gold rotation groups and stuff like that. In leagues where we don't have good access to gold, that is very common. We'll have like a lot of gold rotation groups. Whereas right now, it's even as a solo player possible to find gold. And I just wondered, now that the league is like being out for a little bit, I wondered how you guys felt about a lot of gold, less gold. Personally, I'm really enjoying it right now, and I've been positively surprised how many gold sinks there is. So yeah, just curious.
I'm broadly somewhat okay with like how much gold in general players are getting.
Yeah.
I don't 100% love that it's super heavily oriented towards one mechanic. That's the source of this.
Well,
so you're going to boost the other mechanics.
And so basically what I'm saying is, going forward, I would rather go like, okay, if we're saying that players should have this amount of gold, then we should really bump up the numbers on gold in a lot of other places in the game, instead of having there's 1 billion gold here and a few hundred gold over there.
That's really nice to hear. I'm curious, how do you feel about bosses having gold?
Can you expand on it a little bit? Sorry.
Like, let's say that all I want to do in a league is find bosses and Ubers. Could I still get gold?
Oh, as in like, should bosses be dropping multiplicatively more gold than they do currently?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you feel about that?
Not sure. I'd need to think about it more. It's just, I don't know how much I'm just being like influenced based on how gold works in other games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It would be a philosophical shift where it feels like gold is like an arbitrary value you assign to each mechanic, rather than just being like
Rival
the
to
natural
needs
consequence
more
of,
gold.
like, the amount of loot you get from random drops everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is correlated to that at the moment in game.
Mm-hmm.
For most things, apart from like things that specifically give you a lot of gold, like the chests,
like the clam
and
chests.
Deepwater. Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to plant the seed there a little bit. I was curious how you guys liked the increased gold. That's pretty much, I think we're out of time. So thank you so much for taking this time. I know you guys are crazy busy, and I think everybody in the community appreciates hearing from you guys and what you're thinking. So yeah, huge thank you for doing these. Like, we really appreciate it.
Like, they seem like they didn't really want to give away any of the 3:30 information.
Awesome.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you guys. We'll see you at ExileCon soon. It's gonna be crazy. Yep. But yeah, let's get a huge applause in chat from everyone in chat. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next time. All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye. I've had chat closed the entire time there. Right. Do I need to end myself? Interview. Okay.
Wow. I mean, so it felt like they didn't really want to do anything about loot in 329. Fubgun's gonna quit tomorrow. They're not going to do anything. There's 2 more patches, though. That's huge, right? That's huge. That's pretty big, right? So 2 more patches for us. More Abyss nerfs. The All Flame of Propagation is going to be like hit 1 div easy. So, oh, Currency of Scarabs. Yo, that's good. That's good. Interesting, interesting. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Oh, shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt until I read the patch notes for 3.29.2, which I guess is gonna be tomorrow, probably. If I was them, I would be putting them out either today or tomorrow. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Maybe we get it today. Maybe we get the preliminary patch notes today. Like, here's what we're thinking of doing in maybe. Yowie lover boy. Lover. Yowie lover boy lover. Nice, nice, nice.
Nothing good washes up on this dark.
I mean, good interview by Ziz again. You know? He did good, I think. Oh, look at that cake. Look at that cake. We got that guy. We got that guy. Yeah. That Blood Viper. Crimson Ore. Another beast for our collection. What's this guy on it? Increase mana reservation efficiency or something? I don't think we need it, whatever it is.
These worlds are not yours.
But yeah, interesting stuff. I hope we get some patch notes soon. Determination has increased mana reservation efficiency. Okay. It's not that great. Ooh. I think this map's done. Or is it? What's this guy? And it's difficult to see stuff on these beasts a lot of the time. Oh, but this is a Primal Crush Claw. We need this guy. These are like 30C each. So 3.30 going to be like a huge end game rework. Maybe we get the 4.0 we've been promised since like 2 years back. New Atlas stuff happening. Maybe we don't even know how the Atlas works anymore. Do I need to capture this beast? Oh, it's a Magma Hound. Never mind. Nobody cares about Magma Hounds. I don't know what this one is. Oh no. Oh no, it's our menagerie's full. I don't know how many times that's happened. Uh-oh. It removed a chimeric croaker. No. What did we lose? Hill level, Chrome Touch Goliath, Chrome Touch Croaker, Savage Crab, Filthmore, Gluttonous Gull, Crustacean Sniper, Stinking Bearded Devil, Filthmore, Infested Maw, Crustacean Sniper, Porcupine Goliath, Bearded Devil, Porcupine Goliath, Gluttonous Gull, Filthmore, Chimeric Croaker. So one Chimeric Croaker. Okay, so we lost a Chimeric Croaker, so we're gonna go and... This is dumb, we gotta go buy a Chimeric Croaker. Alright, first of all, we gotta go fix our menagerie. Oh, a Chimeric Croaker. Wait, was it a Krakic Croaker or a Chimeric? Oh, it was a Krakic Croaker, right? Chimeric Croaker. Is that the good one? No, it's not. It's a Kraken Croaker. Okay, so we didn't lose anything good. Okay, phew. But that's another. Why do they not all show up in? It's RIC, isn't it? Oh. CIC, yeah. Okay. So I gotta change this again. Expensive beasts. Edit. Right, and then we take this, yeah. No, you can't do it. What's the Atlas is up? That's weird. We got a full menagerie. So after 39 maps, 38 maps, we started getting full, and that's even when we're not killing everything. So I guess it's better to do it every 30 maps. Oh, yeah. Too many actions, too fast. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh no. Can I just go new one? There we go. Then we come here, we do and then we go a new one. And now it's all the yellow beasts. Oh wait, do I have like in the yellow beast thing I put I put a marker, okay, that's fine. Oh no. There's 2 entries. It's gonna be like 3 or 4, I guess. I mean 6 or 7 probably. Can 60 cephalopods on their own. And then a bunch of crustaceans. There we go. All done. Whoops. Come here. Come here. You know what I want to do? I want to go to the mine. I want to go to the mine. Gotta go deeper. I've got 2.4k. We need some azurite, guys. We need fossils. Look at these resonators. Yo, we're making serious money. Serious money. And now our Fenwal Plague Retinas are selling. What monster level are we? 80. Devil depth 103. We're gonna come for Steve. We're coming for Steve. There's no way we don't catch him up. No way. Steve has like a whole guild to help him out, right? So... okay, I guess take that. Okay, next. Yep. We've got enough for one last node. Maybe we should go Oriath's End. So, oh no, where's it? Yeah, here. So we need to upgrade this significantly. We can't do anything else. We've got 9 azurite. But 9k, that's probably... we probably won't even get that in, like, 10 maps or something. I don't know how much azurite we actually get. We got one extra map, right? Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. What have you got for us? House to see. Yeah, just stuck that in there.
Nothing good washes up on this dark.
Oh no, this is a Cranky Croaker for sure. Yo, look at that. Immediately. Double Croakers. We start the map with double Croakers.
Approach, challenge.
I guess killing a rare, like a yellow beast, is always worth it, pretty much, because it's like 6C. Red beast, no. Only if they're good, but like, not that guy's not good. But like this guy, wherever he is. If that's done now, that's 6C. Is this a map that we didn't get the... We didn't get Nico in this map. That's wild. Crazy. Okay. So, check all that. Right. I think I've actually got to get out of here. I got to take this doggo for a walk. He's whining a bit. He needs a poop. He needs to go for a little walkie and a little relaxy. He's such a good boy though. He's being such a good boy today. So, man, interesting stuff from the interview. Doesn't seem like a lot of stuff is coming for 329. Does it? It feels like it's all concentrated on 330, and they're like, yeah, it's really bad. Suck it up. You gotta wait. So that seems like a shame. It does seem like we're gonna have to make do with what we've got until later. So, oh well. Anyway, new video out tomorrow at, I think it's like 7:30 my time or something. Early in the morning. So, a new video out in 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that. So go check that out. Yo, Talboy SquarePants. Brother. Anyway, that's it for everybody. Hope you enjoyed yourself whilst you're here. I'm going to get out of here. But with that, I hope you're kind to when you meet. I love you all very much. See you next time. Cheers.